Hello everyone, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. Let's go! Welcome to fabulous Central Florida. Hello explorers, like I just said, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. You want to stay tuned for today's video topic. We're actually going to discuss tips for bringing children to the Walt Disney World Resort or the Magic Kingdom. So again, stay tuned for that. And real quick, I just wanted to give you an update. We will be staying to watch or view the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade at 3 p.m. This afternoon here at the Magic Kingdom. And I'd also like to get over to see the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade at 5:10 p.m. as well. We're going to enter the train portal here on the west side of the park, and we're going to go to Town Square. We'll take a quick peek-see at Town Square and proceed up north to Main Street, USA, into the hub. Here we are in Town Square, and you can hear the Walt Disney World Railroad train whistle directly behind me. It's a little gusty here. We got wind gusts here in Central Florida today. And Melissa Velser-Haas is back. Hello, MK, my second favorite park. Well, welcome back, Melissa. Thank you for joining us here today. If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, don't forget to ring that notification bell.
Yeah, I know.
Just up ahead, I do hear the Dapper Dans. We could go check that out here in just a moment as well. And if you're new to the channel, jump into the live chat. There they are, the Dapper Dans up here. We're going to check that out.
Major response, not much there. All right, you know what? I think I have the song they all want to hear. You know why? Why? It's a tragic tale about our baritone's ex-girlfriend.
I want to sing about my ex-girlfriend.
Why not?
She makes me so mad.
Well, how mad does she make you?
So mad I see spots.
Oh, did you see a doctor?
No, just spots.
Oh, if she doesn't scare you, to see her is to take a sudden chill. Cruella, Cruella de Vil. The girl just the ice is her stand, all innocent children and everywhere. She's like a spider waiting for the kill. Look out for Cruella de Vil. At first you think Cruella is the devil, but after time is born to take a shot.
We got some wind gusts. I'm going to go for a little more shelter, try to get out of the wind. All right, we're proceeding north up Main Street, USA, because there are some major wind gusts whipping down the street there. In the meantime, Dapper Vantacrew's back. Says, I love the Dapper Dans. I do too, Dapper Vantacrew, but there's so much wind on the street. We'll let's get on with the topic today. How about that? Maybe we can come back and view the Dapper Dans when there's a little less wind. It is windy here. All right, if you give me just one moment here, let me throw up the correct graphic. There we go. We have the website credit goes to DisneyTouristBlog.com. As I say, I frequent this blog a lot. DisneyTouristBlog.com says tips for taking kids to Disney World. Parents planning their child's first trip to Walt Disney World often have a lot of questions, as visiting Walt Disney World with kids is uncharted territory that can be intimidating. This guide answers some of those questions with helpful advice to avoid mistakes and common planning pitfalls. Updated March 2nd, 2025. Let's start with the latest update, which comes as we're reviewing this guide as parents ourselves. When we first covered this topic several years ago, we were the dreaded Disney adults without kids. The tips and tricks were written based on a mixture of first-hand experiences with friends and their kids, seeing families melt down in certain scenarios, plus fan feedback. The goal was fresh advice from an outsider perspective and include quotes from readers who are parents offering a variety of perspectives about visiting with kids. And Epcot Galaxy's Hero in chat, welcome back. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, hey, I'm going to Disney World tomorrow. Yeah, come find us, but I know you want to go see Star-Lord over at the Guardians. We'll be live tomorrow too. Find us, Epcot Galaxy Hero. Back to the article. Admittedly, we've long worried that some of the strategy here would come back to haunt us, that our expectations would be unrealistic or idealized, as we now update this after visiting Disneyland on a weekly basis with our now toddler and having made a few trips with her to Walt Disney World. We're revisiting what we got right and wrong. The biggest thing we got right was big picture philosophy about visiting with kids. What we got most wrong was underestimating just how much longer everything takes with a kid and how time truly is money because you have a lot less of it as parents of a small child. And then Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I gotta go, bye. Well, thanks for just saying hi, Epcot Galaxy Hero. But let's get back to the article here. This guide is meant to supplement other guides, including our own Walt Disney World trip planning guide, and provide a reasonably informed, hopefully prospective parents might not otherwise hear. All in all, we think this is a pretty decent resource to read as you plan that trip with kids to the Walt Disney World. Okay, we are actually in one of the interior shops here on Main Street, USA, and this is recently reopened. This increases guest flow here in this merchandise location, but it's still under construction or rehab. You could see by these walls here. We could come back and take a better look, but I want to get back to the article. We could come back, take a better look later, that is. We'll come back. But I'm trying to stay out of the wind on Main Street, USA, outside. Back to their article. We'll be back for far more comprehensive updates in the years to come as our daughter continues to grow up and we have more Walt Disney World vacations as a family under our belts, and probably many more times in the years to come as we make mistakes and learn from them. From now, here are some things that we think are good to know before your first visit with children. So Tom Bricker, the author of this article, says attitude, and you can see him pictured there on the lower left. The biggest piece of advice we can offer is to know your limitations. We've seen this scenario time and time again in a variety of forms. Parent pushes kids' limits in one way or another, and everyone has a bad time. For many families, Walt Disney World trips are a once-in-a-lifetime thing and a rite of passage for kids. We understand that these trips are really expensive, and with that comes higher stakes and more pressure to make as much magic for the kid as possible. Our strong advice, and this goes equally for couples or solo travelers, is to disabuse yourself of this notion. A little congested in this pathway. Hold on, let me get back to the article. Think about the money when budgeting, but once it's already spent, think about the trip only in terms of enjoyment. Kids get cranky after too much stimulation. Everyone knows that. However, adults can too. Parental crankiness manifests itself in a variety of ways, but the unseen way is most common in the stubbornness of wanting to keep pushing when they normally would not be in normal parent mode. This in turn causes crankiness in the child who is beyond their breaking point, which in turn causes more crankiness in the parent who keeps thinking about how much the trip costs and how much fun they need to make their kids have. It's a vicious cycle, and before you know it, there's a full-blown meltdown. As a parent, attitude is everything. Don't go into the trip with the expectation that you need to do 17 attractions per day and must have XYZ done before 11:30 a.m. There is no magic number of rides for a great and memorable trip. 4 hours per day of quality time in the parks is better than 2 hours of quality time and 6 hours of miserable time. If you have been to Walt Disney World before, having kids, you don't expect to go at your old pace or to do the same things once you did. The trade-off for seeing the magic through your children's eyes as they light up with joy upon meeting Mickey Mouse for the first time is you can't do marathon hours in the park unless you bring grandparents. Approaching the trip with realistic expectations and a positive attitude is the most important element of planning a trip to Walt Disney World with kids. A plan of attack for hitting rides is the most efficient order is a great thing to have, as you'll read below, but parents should be prepared to abandon those plans immediately once the kids and the trips are beginning to approach that wall. So here's the second point the author of the article, Tom Burker, goes on to say. He asks, what age is right? One of the most common questions when planning a child's first trip to Walt Disney World is, what age is right? This is a loaded question that really depends on your circumstances. For many adults who take their really young children, the experience is not about the memories or the kids, but for the parents. It's about watching their kids' face light up as they touch Eeyore for the first time, or it's about getting the first photo in front of Cinderella Castle. Obviously, infants are not going to remember any of that, but they'll be indelible memories for the parents. Our advice here would be not to let other people talk you out of the decision you've already made concerning when it is right for that first trip. It seems like a lot of parents find themselves thinking that they want to take a trip with their toddler for whatever reason and then turn to other people almost as if they want to be talked out of the crazy idea. In the area of planning, your individual instincts and gut feelings should trump all else. If you want to wait until the kids are old enough to walk, wait. If you want to take them as soon as it's safe, experts advise that you limit a newborn's exposure to large groups of people so that they don't get sick. So they're the only group we'd rule out definitively as not being not the right age, that is. More power to you. You know what you want more than I know what you want. We made our first half-day visit to Disneyland about 2 months ago, 2 months after our daughter was born. We're locals. We waited until she was over 6 months old before making her first trip to Walt Disney World. She's since visited Florida a few times while also taking trips to Tokyo Disney Resort and Hong Kong Disneyland. Those long flights were very intimidating and made us nervous, but she adapted just fine. So much so, we're planning more trips to Asia and Europe. Since this section is more or less when to go to Disney World with kids, we'll lump time of the year in here too. If possible, don't go when school is out of session, especially if your kids aren't yet in school. There are actually 2 reasons for this. The first of which be pretty obvious and intuitive. Walt Disney World's key demographic is families, and school breaks are the time when the demo is most inclined to visit. This actually is not quite as bad as you might expect in summer. Many families do take vacations to Walt Disney World from late May through mid-August, but since that's a multi-month break, the attendance and crowds are diluted. By contrast, the week-long or shorter breaks are far worse, especially when everyone is out of school at the same time. There's only one Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, and so forth. Even fall break and spring break occur for many school districts around the same time, so those weeks and long weekends are bad. This is to say nothing of those many lesser-known holidays or breaks that have outsized impact on crowds. Things like President's Day, Mardi Gras, Jersey Week, etc. Suffice to say, see our 2025 Walt Disney World crowd calendars. The underappreciated component of this is weather. Summer is the worst time to visit Walt Disney World, not because of the crowds, which are only above average, but because of crowds plus the worst weather of the year. Yeah, the heat and humidity makes those congestion and crowds feel so much worse. Even the late summer and early fall off-season, which has the lowest crowds of the entire year, is arguably not worth it due to the weather. This could all probably be reduced to comfort. Lower crowds means greater comfort, as does better weather. Less comfort increases the chances of a meltdown, whereas the opposite is true of more comfort. Everyone should optimize for comfort, minimizing crowds and maximizing weather to the greatest extent possible. That's even more true for families with small children who are more meltdown prone. Let me check the chat real quick. We'll come back to the article in just one moment. Oh, KJ's back. Welcome back, KJ. KJ says, hi there, Melissa, and Dapper Dan and Galaxy Hero. And KJ also says, hello, John. I enjoy the Disney Tourist blog. I agree, KJ. It's one of my favorite blogs to visit. And of course, I've said it before, Tom Bricker is very insightful, and he's an excellent author as well. But let's get back to the article. Oh, real quick, and then I'll say, Melissa's in the chat again. Says, agreed, I've been in July, and it was awful. Yeah, it can get quite hot and humid here during the summer months in Central Florida, as Melissa has just indicated. Okay. Back to the article. We took our daughter to Walt Disney World in mid-June, and it's not something we'd recommend due to weather. We lost big chunks of the day and took far longer breaks than we did during our trips in the spring or Christmas. See our list of the 10 best and 10 worst weeks to visit Walt Disney World in 2025 and 2026 for the sweet and not so sweet spots. Okay, here's the next point. Tom's going to go on to say, he's saying where to stay. Where to stay really depends upon personal preference. Common advice for families is to stay at the most compact hotel in each price tier. This means French Quarter out of the moderates, Contemporary out of the deluxes, and All-Star Music out of the values. The advantages are more pronounced at French Quarter and the compact deluxes than they are at All-Star Music. Pretty much all the values are equal in size. Other families may want to stay at resorts with interior hallways, deluxe resorts plus art animation suites, and the Grand Destino Tower. Some may want to avoid resorts without elevators, Caribbean Beach and Port Orleans Riverside. Then there are the resorts with internal bus loops and multiple stops, which is related to sprawling size but slightly different. Speaking of which, transportation is a really big one. We strongly favor resorts that offer non-bus transportation to at least 2 parks. I concur with that. Typically, this means the Magic Kingdom area, Monorail Loop, boats, walkways, Crescent Lake / Epcot area, boats, walkways, Skyliner or Skyliner and Gondola resorts. See our favorite hotel for Walt Disney World trips as parents with a toddler for our #1 recommendation. Within walking distance, it also offers great bang for your buck by deluxe resort standards. And I'm just taking a quick shot of Cinderella Castle. We'll come back down here and continue with the article. So you hear, buses are the least predictable or reliable form of Walt Disney World transportation, and being able to use non-bus transportation can make things easier on families. Less stress with strollers, lower commute times, and a greater likelihood of actually taking a midday break. This is advice that is not unique to families with kids, but it's more pronounced for them. Resort pools should also be a consideration, as midday breaks at the pool seem to be popular and well remembered by the kids. See what pool theme appeals most. The best pool by far is the Stormalong Bay at Yacht and Beach Club, the Aya, to your kids, and factor that into the decision. And KJ says, we came July and August with children due to school holidays. The heat and humidity were unlike anything we'd ever known. Yeah, so KJ is from the United Kingdom, so it's quite a shock when that aircraft or airplane door opens and you get hit in the face with Florida humidity. But let's get back to the article. Picking the right hotel seems to be one of those YMMV things. Different themes will appeal to different families. You might not mind being farther from the parks or relying on bus transportation, but over the years, we receive a ton of feedback from parents who think this The spread out resorts are awful because of how inconvenient they are to navigate with kids. In any case, here are rankings of all resort hotels at Walt Disney World from worst to best for recommendations of where to stay for all parties and travel styles. And the next section here is where to eat, so another important one. Let's push on with the article. I'm just double checking the time here. I want to make it out to the 3 o'clock, Festival of Fantasy Parade up at Parade Step Off or near Tiana's Bayou Adventure. So we got to get through the article. This one's a little lengthy, so hang in there. But Tom does make excellent points here. Stick with me. Back to the article. Certain restaurants are more fun for kids, namely restaurants with cool and kid-friendly themes. Sci-Fi Diner Inn Theater ranks at the top of this list. I still remember eating here as a kid, although I don't really remember any other restaurants besides Hoop-Dee-Doo Review, and that's only because we went there every year. So something was bound to stick to my memory. Our list of the best themed restaurants at Walt Disney World is a great resource for making advanced dining reservations or ADRs. Boy, we're getting a lot of win guests here. I'm debating whether we should go back inside, say, Main Street buildings or Main Street shops. We have a list of best character meals at Walt Disney World, and we'd strongly recommend booking at least one meal at these far in advance for your trip. This is a great climate-controlled way to meet several characters and eat while doing so. Kill two birds with one stone. For some family, character dining experiences are the highlight of the trip because they could do one every single day. Our other recommendation for places that many families should avoid is signature restaurants. These restaurants do allow children, and a lot of parents bring their kids to the restaurants. However, they're upscale restaurants that definitely skew towards adults with adult ambience, adult cuisine, and adult prices. If your kids are often loud or unruly during dinner, it's probably not the best idea to bring them to these restaurants. We mention this because a lot for kids guides written by actual parents try to justify taking any children to these restaurants with the mentality, it's Disney's World and the place was made for kids. They are okay anywhere. Speaking for the adults without kids who form the main clientele of signature restaurants, this isn't true. Walt Disney World is not solely for kids. There are tons of convention goers, honeymooners, business people, couples, etc., and other patrons who will be irritated by the presence of unruly children during their nice, expensive meal. Not only that, but you'll probably be less comfortable. There's a rope in the way. I gotta go around it. Hold on. Not only that, but you'll probably be less comfortable and feel out of place at signature restaurant if your children are unruly. The meal is pricey, and neither the menu nor the atmosphere are aimed at families. Frankly, it's hard to see how this is more enjoyable than just eating at a more family-friendly restaurant. However, it's important to emphasize that this pertains to unruly children. If your kids are well behaved, by all means take them to any restaurant besides Victoria and Albert's, where they flat out are prohibited. It might be an expensive way to feed kids, but there's not necessarily a problem with taking them. Other people won't give side eye at the mere presence of children, only misbehaving ones. As for counter service restaurants, most places in Walt Disney World have pretty tame options that will appeal to children. World Showcase in Epcot is another notable exception to this. That's really about it. Otherwise, almost every counter service restaurant at Walt Disney World will offer something that's suitable for even the pickiest eaters. Our final recommendation with dining is to go early to avoid the crowds. We recommend everyone do this, but it's especially important with kids. Some restaurants get really busy around noon, to the point where they can be difficult to find a table. Juggling the kids and trays of food during these times can be difficult. We've seen plenty of families struggle with it, and it's just much easier when things are so busy. And it's the opening times for restaurant varies, but most start serving lunch at 10:30 a.m. or 11 a.m. Okay, here's another important tip for attractions. The salient recommendation here. Oh no, I didn't touch the screen. The screen jumped. Hold on, I gotta get back to where we were. Almost there. Here we go, attractions. The salient recommendation here is not to take kids on rides that they're not ready to experience. For starters, read our Disney Parks ride guides that describe the rate and provide other info for each ride. Beyond that, how can you know whether they're ready? Well, the best way to gauge is the reactions or what they'll say as they approach an attraction. Lots of kids are scared at the prospect of the Haunted Mansion. Let me just take a quick shot of Cinderella Castle and check the chat here. KJ says, seriously, a child has never irritated me in Disney World. Only adults. Well, KJ, I think you're onto something there. Let me get back to the article. So as I was mentioning, lots of kids are scared at the prospect of the Haunted Mansion, and just become a cast member tells you that it's mostly comical ghosts. Doesn't mean your kids will pick up on that nuance of the attraction. To them, it might be the case that a ghost is a ghost is a ghost, and all are equally scary. You also may find they're scared of things that seem innocuous. Kids won't even be able to ride some attractions due to height, and you should not attempt to circumvent these rules to get your child on an attraction before they're at the appropriate height. Those restrictions are not arbitrary. They're for the sake of safety. It's also important to remember that height is no guarantee that a child will enjoy an attraction. It seems like every day we're in Walt Disney World, we see parents trying to coax their kids to be brave and go on a particular attraction. She's very brave. This probably stems from the mentality that the vacation was expensive and parents want to get their money's worth. Also, don't be surprised if these fears change and evolve. One day, they might be fine with Haunted Mansion or whatever attraction. The next day, they may not. Just roll with it. Heck, if they are reluctant to go on the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh, don't force them. Some of these fears might defy logic, but it is what it is. If the attraction is going to traumatize the child and make them nervous about experiencing subsequent attractions with which they otherwise wouldn't have an issue, what is gained by forcing them to be brave? Nothing. Their memories of the trip will form around those negative experiences, and there will be issues for the rest of the day or the rest of the trip. So why force it? More wind gusts. Oh man, maybe we should go to the Main Street shops. It's getting really windy. The rationale kids have for wanting to do or not wanting to do things perplexes even the smartest scientists. So there's no sense trying to rationalize or reason with them about experiencing an attraction. Karen J. offers solid advice in this regard. Do not take young children on attractions they aren't ready for. I have heard many stories from others who did that, and it can ruin the trip because the child is miserable, and then they could be fearful of everything afterward. Test them with tamer rides first if young, and see what they like and can handle. Of course, you know your kids better than a guide written by some stranger, and there's always the chance your kids will have initial hesitation, but are typically fine once they are actually engaged in the experience. If you know this to be the case with your kids, disregard the above advice and encourage them to go on attractions about which they're nervous. But if you don't know and find yourself just pushing them because you want to do as much as possible, rethink the strategy. Oh, Jaylon's back. Welcome back, Jaylon. Jaylon says hi. Let's get back to the article here. As for what attractions are best for kids, that depends on the kid. We've seen kids like and dislike just about every attraction at Walt Disney World. And any list... Hold on, I gotta go find my place again. And we've seen kids like and dislike just about every attraction at Walt Disney World, and any list you see elsewhere is going to be based on what the list writers' kids enjoy. Their kids aren't your kids. KJ says, hello, Jaylon. I absolutely loved Country Bear Jamboree as a child, and still love it. But I read parents all the time who call it a snoozer that puts their kids to sleep. I see it differently though. What different people and kids enjoy may be shocking. Erin S. illustrates this point with her daughter. You can't plan for everything, so be prepared to go with the flow. Who knew my daughter's favorite ride would be the transportation bus? To get an idea what your kids will like in advance, we recommend watching YouTube attraction ride-through videos. Just search for the attraction name plus ride-through, and you'll find plenty of results. You might even watch these with your kids so you can see the reaction to specific attractions. Like we said above, they may be scared by things that surprise you, and they may like things that you thought would have scared them. Oh, Scooter Adventures is back. Well, welcome back, Scooter Adventures. Scooter Adventures says, hello, my friend. Well, hello there, Scooter Adventures. Always nice to have you here. Let's get back to the article. Like I said, I want to get to the 3 o'clock Disney Festival of Fantasy Parades, and this particular blog article has a vast array of information that is very valuable for families visiting with children here at the Walt Disney World Resort. So I really want to get through this. I think it's very important for all my viewers to see Tom's article here. It's also important to remember that for kids, character meet and greets are an important part of the experience. Doing a character meal, that can be a great way to see several characters without waiting in line and while eating in the air conditioning. We highly recommend character meals. If you don't want to do character meals, indoor meet and greets are typically better options. Chris T has a recommendation for meet and greets that proved polarizing. Skip the stupid autograph books. If you have an outgoing child who's not afraid to talk, get them to interact with the characters. They'll have a lot more fun. Like so many things, we disagree with this as one-size-fits-all advice. For some kids, the autograph book might be a conduit for an interaction that they might not had otherwise. For more social kids, the autograph book might be wholly unnecessarily and prevent an organic interaction. One thing we do recommend in our unique packing list for Walt Disney World is an autograph book replacement. No matter how much you prep yourself and them, hold on, a little congested in here, there's always the possibility, nay, probability, that your kids will surprise you once they visit. To this day, I remember being scared senseless by the universal energy as a child and hiding on the floor of the ride vehicle when I saw the dinosaurs. And I loved dinosaurs as a child. This was no fault of my parents, but it made for a bad experience. I still remember. Unpredictable things like this happen, and the best you can do is damage control once they do happen. And we are on to the next section here. Let me check the chat real quick. Oh, KJ says, good day, Scooter. Scooter says, hello, KJ. Scooter also says, hello, room. So here's another important section, plan of attack. If you're like my dad, you teach your children life lessons through maxims and colloquialisms. A popular one is always the early bird gets the worm. A trip to Walt Disney World is a great time to really hammer this one home. Okay, maybe not in the sense that the trip is really the time for teaching them life lessons, but you should follow it on the trip. Tackling Walt Disney World with kids is so much easier if you're up early and to the parks before they open. Ideally, you want to arrive 15 to 30 minutes before official opening time, and you want to have a plan of attack for at least your early morning. If you're eligible for early entry, you absolutely want to take advantage of that. Usually, this will involve experiencing several attractions in Fantasyland, which are quickly experienced and can get long lines later in the day. In these cases, the difference between being to the park at 8:30 a.m. versus 10:30 a.m. can be a 5-minute wait for Peter Pan's flight versus a 60-minute wait. The importance of arriving early cannot be understated. And GamerTeen 3D 2.0 is back, says The Ghost and Molly McGee. Welcome back, GamerTeen 3D 2.0. We'd also recommend reading itineraries in advance of your trips and making some notes. However, we do not recommend creating binders, spreadsheets, and scheduling every step of the day. People get serious and obsessive about this, which is a mistake. See above about parental expectations leading to meltdowns. The best laid plans often go awry, and when that inevitability happens, and is absolutely will if you're traveling with small children, it can be disappointing if you've ever planned one. As with most things in life, balance and moderation are key. We have the following flexible step-by-step plans for each park that cover our perfect day using standby only. So here we go. For a one-day Magic Kingdom park itinerary, there's a link, but we're not going to click on that. Likewise goes for Epcot, Animal Kingdom, and Hollywood Studios park itineraries. Do not expect to stick to these plans if you have small children. Use those as broad strokes, outline, not as a strict schedule. Kids may become tired, irritated, or they may spontaneously see something they really, really want to do. We're not suggesting that you should always let kids call the shots, but at Walt Disney World, there are a lot of circumstances where you should let kids call the shots. It may sting to skip your lightning lane return for Frozen after because your kid can't get enough of the interactive water in Moana's Journey of Water, but don't fight it. Embrace the joy and spontaneity. Forcing them to stop having fun to do a higher priority ride likely won't end well. This was advice multiple parents shared with us, and the reoccurring theme of this advice was that it's important to slow down and not over-plan. Charlene M. said this: the youngest member of your group is always going to determine your touring style. Slow down, take a nap, and keep them as close to their normal schedule as possible, especially for meals. You will have a better trip and everyone else too. A meltdown is no fun for anyone. Let me get back to the chat real quick. KJ says, hi, Gamer Team. Okay, onto the article again. Beyond arriving early and having a loose plan, you may want to consider using Lightning Lane Multipass. There's also Lightning Lane Single Pass and Premier Pass. But Multipass is optimal option for parents with small children. Everything you need to know, including ride priorities, where it's not necessary to buy Lightning Lanes, and much more, is covered in our guide to Lightning Lanes at Walt Disney World. We do not recommend using Lightning Lane Multipass every day or for every park. Another similar time-saving option is the Rider Switch Pass, more commonly known as Child Swap, which can be obtained from cast members outside attractions with height limits. This pass allows one parent to stay with the kids who don't meet the height requirement for an attraction, while the other parent or group of above-height people waits with the kids. When riding parent/group is done, the waiting parent/group can use the Lightning Lane. Midday breaks are another popular recommendation, and these are something we advise taking advantage of for both parents and non-parents. The middle of the day is not the busiest time at the parks, but it's the hottest too. A midday break allows you to return for nighttime fun, so definitely leave the park during the middle of the day. Let me check the chat again. GamerTeen 3D 2.0 says, fun to be free. Have you ever heard about a TGAMM reimagined superhero named Energini? Okay, Energini, E-N-E-R, Energini, with her genie-related, pink energy-related superpowers. No, as it turns out, I'm not familiar with that. I'm sorry, GamerTeen 3D 2.0. Maybe after the stream concludes, I could look it up. But I need to get back to the article because we got to get back or over to Step Off at 3 o'clock Eastern for the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. So here's the article. When it comes to a plan for preserving memories, Karen J reminds families that photo time should be early. Let me make sure I'm in the right spot here. Yes, we're good. When it comes to a plan for preserving memories, Karen J reminds families that photo time should be early in the day on the plan. Take pictures early in the day when the kids are happy and not worn out. Have a current photo that shows exactly what they're wearing, and if you get separated, during the day. Okay, strollers. Here's another important tip, strollers.
Right,
We've just started using...
all the way over the bridge at this
Hold
time.
on.
We have a marching band on its
Marching band on its way, so we got to get through the bridge. We've just started using a stroller more regularly at Walt Disney World. Before that, we used a baby carrier everywhere, from day visits to Disneyland to 6 weeks in Japan. We are huge fans / advocates of baby wearing and went primarily that route for as long as possible. We avoided strollers to the greatest practical extent until we had no other choice, which started around the time our daughter became more mobile. See our guide to baby wearing for Disney World and travel. We're gonna pull over here, get off the route. We'll check out the band here. Okay, let's get back to the article. Okay, as we've started to use our stroller more, we are now of the opinion that strollers are often a necessity or a valuable asset to have. The parks are huge and small children simply cannot be expected to traverse World Showcase or Animal Kingdom without some assistance. And even though it could be a pain to fold strollers on crowded buses, find parking, navigate through crowds, etc., there's also a huge advantage to napping on the go, having a free locker and more. We've still tried to minimize our stroller usage at the parks and often leave it parked for hours on end. When you look back at photos of Walt Disney World from past decades, you'll notice far fewer strollers. This isn't because more children are visiting now, it's because a greater segment of children are using strollers. When visiting the international parks, we've noticed shockingly lower use of strollers by guests. There are still strollers, but not nearly as many. Part of this might be to the active lifestyles of Europeans and Asians as compared to Americans, and reality that people who live in walkable cities and rely on public transportation are less likely to use strollers. Anyway, our advice is to work on increasing your child's stamina before the trip. It's always good to have a stroller as a safety net, as very few children will walk as much during an average week at home as they do at Walt Disney World. But safety net isn't the same as being dependent upon the device. I'm going to go around the long way here. You can take in the views of Liberty Square. Reader Rhonda B agrees. Have your child walk. We took our child to Disney back in the days when children were not obese, went outside to play and exercise. They were 2 and 4 years old, now 22 and 24. Currently a cast member. My youngest, age 2, did just fine. However, not everyone agrees. Rent a stroller, even for your kids that have outgrown them. Something that's comfortable for the kids. We had a lightweight break and had to call Orlando Stroller Rentals, and they got us one that day. Amazing. It cost the same as our stroller. We bought it, and it was a double. Had lots of room and a big bag, sunshades, says Jill M. It's about a 50-50 split to whether you should bring a stroller to rent one, or bring a stroller or rent one at Walt Disney World. Megan R. shared this. Take your own stroller. Totally not a hassle in the airport. Can be gate checked for free and so much nicer and cheaper than renting the plastic ones from Disney. On the other side, many parents recommend renting a stroller because what you'll want at Walt Disney World might differ from what you normally use at home. Again, a YMMV situation. The overwhelming recommendation other parents shared it with us is to use an umbrella stroller. Don B said this, when my boys were younger, we always brought umbrella strollers. If it reclines for naps, that's a bonus. Not all umbrellas recline. The umbrella stroller was nice because it folds easily for bus rides to parks and also helps save grown-up from carrying little ones from the parking lot into the parks. Kayla E. shared a few additional tips. Bring a poncho or a rain cover for your stroller. If you're in a ride or eating in the afternoon, when the afternoon rainstorms break out, that will help. Tie a scarf, balloon, or something identifying on the stroller. It will probably be moved from the time you park it to picking it up. She further added, think in advance how you'll ride the bus. If you have 2 or more kids, a stroller and a few bags. Boarding the bus can be a mess. Know how to fold the stroller, and if you can, fold it before the bus arrives, not as you're stepping aboard. The bus advice is something to consider when deciding which stroller to use in the parks. On one hand, a Cadillac-sized stroller can be nice to use, but the drawback is transporting it when there aren't kids in it, which can really be a pain. Weigh the pros and the cons before settling in on one stroller. So enhancing the magic, another section here. A lot of people look for the little ways to make the trip more magical for the kids. We'd advise parents not to fret too much about adding more magic for the kids, as it seems more likely to put pressure on the adults to really result in that much of an enhanced experience for the kids. Really, if you're a kid at Walt Disney World, it's already about as magical as it gets. Oh, and real quick, I'll check the chat. GamerTeam 3D 2.0 says, Google it. I'll check it out after the stream. We'll talk about it maybe on tomorrow's stream, GamerTeam 3D 2.0. And KJ says Brawlies. Yeah, I know, KJ, Brawlies. Umbrellas in the United Kingdom are called Brawlies. There are ways to make the trip more interactive for the kids. Ben H. summarizes some of our favorites. Hidden Mickey books go over well too, and prizes to daily winners, if you can afford to. The books have different Mickeys at a different point values, as do the apps. Disposable cameras are an inexpensive way to let a kid be a photographer without risking their iPod Touch or your phone to damage. Zip top bags are a must for electronics. They've saved my butt more than once in a surprise rainstorm. Buying Disney pins in advance of the trip and trade with cast members was another piece of popular advice. Here's what Bernadette G had to say. Pin trading was a huge hit for our 3 kids, teen through 6 years old. On our first trip to Walt Disney World last year, great for helping shy ones muster up the courage to interact with cast members, etc. I second. Third, buying them in advance on eBay. We doled them out a bit over time on the vacation to spread out the fun. Oh, we got some characters in the area. I didn't realize this. I was looking at the article. Hey, Wendell. How you doing? Bye-bye. Excuse me. We also got Shaker. What you got, Shaker? I'm going to keep going up the route, though. The overarching advice regarding souvenirs is to always buy before leaving home, as things are much more expensive in the parks. Rosalie gives another example. Bring your own costumes. Never buy them at the parks. Buy your princess dresses right on or immediately after Halloween from Disney.com. They will be on sale, or wait for any of the numerous sales ShopDisney.com has. Never pay full price. If you like it, wait, and it will go on sale. A recommendation of something that might make the trip a little more special for parents is shared by Darlene L, who writes, many people don't know about the Main Street Barbershop. It is not just there for looks or / atmosphere. They do an amazing baby's first haircut there. By amazing, I mean take your tissue and camera. Another miscellaneous trip comes from Sarah S. Tip. Another miscellaneous tip comes from Sarah S., who recommends taking a lot of photos. We agree. Another trip that was great for our families is take pictures of everything. My husband loves photography and snaps pictures constantly. It's not uncommon for him to take over 6,000 photos in a 10-day trip. He took tons of shots of our kids, but also took lots and lots of pictures of the parks themselves. There are so many details that I missed because I was so busy looking down at our youngest. I was so grateful to have 2 pictures when I came home, even the ones that were a little out of focus. We'll close out this article with perhaps the best piece of advice and something that's always worth remembering from reader Anthony G, who writes, be a kid too. All the prep tips are awesome, but enjoying Disney with your kids as a kid is the best part of going to Disney with kids. We agree. A trip to Walt Disney World with kids can seem overwhelming and might sound like a lot can go wrong, but way more can go right than go wrong. Roll with the punches and remember to lighten up and have fun. As our own experience increases, we'll undoubtedly be back with many, many more pieces of advice. For now, you need personalized help with planning any aspect of your vacation. We recommend contacting a no-fee authorized Disney vacation planner. Disney's terms for I should say that again clearly. Disney's term for a travel agent. To get a quote and help you plan, they get their commission from Disney. So none of the authorized keyword planners will charge you for booking their trip and helping. There's one such recommended authorized Disney vacation planner if you click on the link. Okay, so quick summary of the article. I'm going back to the top. What we were actually talking about here on DisneyTouristBlog.com by author Tom Bricker are tips for taking children to Disney World. And he mentions you got to have the correct attitude in review. He talks about what age is right.
Maybe it's over here.
He talks about where to stay, where to eat, did I miss something? Right about there. The plan of attack, strollers, and enhancing the magic. So those are the sections covered in this article, an excellent article from Tom Bricker over at DisneyTouristBlog.com. I'd highly recommend you go check out his blog. But let's head back to the parade route. It's about 10 minutes until actual Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade starts. But does anybody have any further recommendations or any opinions about what Tom Bricker was saying from DisneyTouristBlog.com? If you do, put it in the chat. I think we have time to chat about it right before the parade starts. But there is the pre-show coming out the gate. So let's get over there. like I was mentioning, we just saw the pre-parade. Oh, hello there. And we just have about 9 minutes until the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. In the meantime, let's just take a quick look at Tiana's Bayou Adventure near the parade step-off gate here. Let's attempt to locate a log coming down the big drop. I think we're in luck now.
Want to see how far
That big drop. That's how big you are now. Yes, that was you. That was you. You're so big now.
All right, just wanted to take a quick look. I would actually like or prefer to head across the street or across the parade route on the opposite side because the sun seems to be in our eyes on this side of the parade route. So that's where we're headed now. Is there anybody in the chat that has any recommendations where we could actually stand to view the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade? Yeah, over here is, I think, it's going to be a lot better option. A lot better shaded. If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, don't forget to ring that notification bell. And over on our right-hand side is the Golden Oak Outpost. I could actually get closer and let's see if we could get a quick shot of the menu board. They offer Tiana's famous beignets and a hot honey chicken with sweet potato fries. And here's the pickup window over here. They also offer the exterior dining area here. Oh, hello there. It is a very comfortable day here at the Magic Kingdom. The weather is probably about 69 degrees right now. It is a good to go day, meaning the attendance is comfortable. I'd say it's, you know, below average, if you will. But generally, good to go days are always nice to attend here at the Magic Kingdom. Over on the right-hand side is a meet and greet, but let me check the chat real quick. Scooter Adventure says, good spot right there. First ones to see the end of the parade, then you can move on quick. You're correct, Scooter Adventures. That was my plan. KJ says, whatever you like. I like right at the start of the very end. I'm a lady of extremes. I'll agree with both of you, Scooter Adventures and KJ. And there is Jack Sparrow meeting and greeting here in Adventureland in Caribbean Plaza. We're just going to take a quick look, and we're actually going to head back to the parade route here. I'd like to say hi, but of course you could probably see a long queue here for Jack Sparrow. Scoot Adventures also says, while everyone else is still watching it. Yeah, exactly, Scoot Adventures. Scoot Adventures is a professional at this. For everybody that has just joined us, Scoot Adventures has his own channel on YouTube. I would encourage you or highly recommend to check out Scoot Adventures. I'm just double checking my camera levels and battery levels. Hold on just a second, I'll be right with you. I'm actually gonna change out one of the fuel rods here. Give me a second. We are now approaching, of course, the parade route for the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade, beginning in just a few minutes here. Okay, I do believe we have success. We have a fresh fuel rod plugged into the cameras. I I just wanted to take a quick look at the parade route, what it looks like right now. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on Earth. So I'm slowly turning around so we can get a look of the step-off area here in front of Tiana's Bayou Adventure, where in just a few minutes, the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade will begin right there. And then I'll actually turn and we'll essentially mimic the direction of travel of the parade, going down the parade route. Scooter Adventure says, "Thank you, John. I always appreciate the shout out." Well, you're welcome, Scooter Adventures. I encourage everybody to check out your content because you love or enjoy helping people in need. In just a few moments, I will turn around, reverse our direction, and go back towards the step-off gate. I'm just closely monitoring the time, but I'm just interested in seeing the attendance here, what it looks like on a good to-go day at the Magic Kingdom. Quick story or update. I came through the Transportation and Ticket Center. It was a comfortable experience. Easy to come in and very easy to get over here. I actually chose to take the resort monorail, and as it turned out, I was the only person on the entire monorail. There was nobody else. I'm like, really? That's it? Just me? Yeah, that gives you an idea how sometimes good to go days are just completely comfortable. So we're gonna head back to the step-off gate. We'll take our super secret shortcut here in front of Pecos Bill Tall Tale Inn and Cafe. The cast members are attempting to clear the route. I did mention it previously, but it is a gorgeous day here at the Magic Kingdom. It's about 69 degrees. The sun is shining. It feels warm in the sun, but it's got a nice cool breeze. It was a little windier down on Main Street, and hence why we chose to go inside the buildings or the Main Street shops, the Main Street stores. But I am rounding the corner here, and at any moment now, we should be able to hear the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade fanfare. I'm going to attempt to get a good spot here. If you look overhead, you can see the construction crane for the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad construction project. They're actually replacing all the track work, meaning all the steel tubular roller coaster track on Big Thunder Mountain Railroad. Home on the range. Oh, here we go. Everybody in the chat, you're in luck. Keaton Beatty says, "Hey, I found the channel, just saw John, haha. Welcome to the channel, Keaton Beatty. You're just in the nick of time to enjoy Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. I'll pipe down so we can all enjoy it."
Are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your places and prepare to welcome the wondrous and wonderful Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade.
Just as the
we're stuck in the crowd. I'm gonna attempt to follow up. I'm gonna get behind the rope in just a moment here. We're gonna go down the parade route and follow finale unit here. In the meantime, let me get back to the chat. I want to go back to Keaton Beatty. Hello, Keaton Beatty. Welcome to the channel. Again, I'm going to repeat. Hey, I just found the channel. Just saw John. Haha. So I imagine Keaton Beatty was on the parade route and saw this weird guy holding this crazy contraption, talking to himself. And Scuda Adventure says, welcome, Keaton. Please make sure to subscribe and like this channel. Great guy here. That puts a lot of work into these quality streams. Scuda Adventures also says he is usually on every day around 2 o'clock. Thank you again, Scuda Adventures. And for anybody new that's just joining us, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, Scuda Adventures has a channel on YouTube as well. I'd encourage you to go over there, check it out, and consider subscribing to Scuda Adventures. Mark F is back. Welcome back, Mark F. He says, beautiful day. It looks like blue skies. You're correct, Mark F. It is absolutely gorgeous here at the Walt Disney World Resort in the Magic Kingdom. It's about 69 degrees. And of course, no clouds in the sky whatsoever. Gorgeous day. Adventure says, hi, Mark. Mark F says, hi Scuda, I will be at Walt Disney World in 2 weeks, spending a week in warm Florida weather and enjoying the parks. Can't wait for you to come, Mark F. Look me up, you'll know where I'll be. I'm live every day starting at 2 o'clock. Come find me, say hi.
Oh, for earlier? You want to have to skip earlier? No, pass this way. Pass this way.
Okay, I'm turning the camera to our forward direction of travel. We're gonna head through the breezeway, take a shortcut. We're gonna make a left up here, go through Adventureland. We're actually attempting to go to the hub in front of Cinderella Castle. that offers stunning views. Well, hello there again. So like I said, we're in Adventureland now. I'm attempting to walk a little fast to catch up to the opening unit, the Beauty and the Beast, or B&B. In just a few moments, we're going to be coming up on the Adventureland marquee. But if you've just joined us here, our video topic today, tips, TIPS, for taking children to Walt Disney World. I'd encourage you, once the live stream ends, start the video over. There's a lot of tips for parents bringing their children here to the Walt Disney World Resort and the various theme parks here. I'd highly recommend you go back to the beginning of the video once the stream concludes. So much information to absorb. But I'm gonna actually expedite this. We gotta go light speed to Endor to catch up. Hold on a second. We're now at the Adventureland marquee. I'm walking even faster. We gotta get up here. I gotta get all this gorgeous video of Cinderella Castle before the opening unit comes into the... Oh, it's already there. We're behind. We are so far behind. Let me check the chat. Mark F says, I will try to find you after 2 p.m. at least one of the days. All right, Mark F, I can't wait to meet you. And Scooter Adventures says, make sure you do, Mark. I had the pleasure of meeting him in Adventureland one day. He's a great guy to talk to. Well, thank you again, Scooter Adventures. And you, of course, if you are joining us just now, Scooter Adventures has another channel on YouTube. I'd highly encourage you to check him out and possibly to subscribe to his channel as well. But I'm gonna pipe down. I'm trying to get up to the opening unit of Beauty and the Beast. In the meantime, we'll take a quick look at the gorgeous, shimmering spires of Cinderella Castle here at the Magic Kingdom. And I'm gonna traverse to the other side of the hub. Scooter Adventures says, that song will be stuck in my head for the rest of the workday. You're right, Scooter Adventures. It's in my head most of the time. Okay, I'll go with it. It's all good. We're actually going to attempt to catch up to the opening unit, Beauty and the Beast. It looks like that walkway is a little congested there. If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. In just a few moments, we're going to catch up to the opening unit, the Beauty and the Beast. We'll get up there.
Let's go.
Duck is back. Welcome back, Darkwing Duck says, yup. KLB is back. KLB. Kelby says, "Hi, John, and everyone. It looks like a busy day at the Magic Kingdom. Do you think it's expected to be crowded this Sunday? If so, would it be worth it to take advantage of the early entry?" Well, Kelby, today is a good to go day, meaning it's not that bad, but of course everybody comes out to the parade route to watch the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade here at the Magic Kingdom. But on Sunday, I would anticipate it to be pretty average. In other words, if you had to compare it to what's the best day of the week to visit the Magic Kingdom, I would say Sunday. Sunday seems to be, on average, the least crowded of all days of the week. With that said, I would still encourage you to utilize early entry. So yes, Kelby, use early entry. Take advantage of as much time here at the Magic Kingdom as possible. Welcome back, Husker Paul. Yes, always use an early entry if you can at Magic Kingdom. You know out a couple of e-ticket attractions before others arrive. Of course, you need to get up early, whichever you do. LOL. Yes, I do agree with Husker Paul. Kelby, use early entry. And Kelby says same. No one in our family is a morning person, but maybe we'll pretend to be early birds for once. I would encourage you to use early entry, Kelby. Adventure says, we usually only get there on the weekends. And yes, Kel, it's always busy. Lots of local pass holders. Scoot Adventures is right. Scoot Adventures knows what he's doing. Listen to Scoot Adventures. Janet Rowe says, welcome Janet Rowe. Hey, just subscribed watching from Haunted Historical Savannah, Georgia. Welcome to the channel, Janet Rowe. If you haven't done so, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, don't forget to ring that notification bell. Hello, Janet Rowe. John with Fun to Be Free, welcoming you to this channel. We're currently experiencing the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade here at Magic Kingdom. Janet Rowe says, amazing, wow. I like this parade a lot.
This is the best celebration ever! Gosh, Jimmy, isn't this fun?
Adventure says, welcome, Janet. A parade here at Magic Kingdom in Town Square at Main Street, USA on this gorgeous day in early March approaching spring. Hello everyone, John with Fun to Be Free. If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. We just witnessed, I believe, one of the best parades in the entire world right now. The Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. I love it. Okay, right now we're actually headed over to Main. I should say Curtain Call Collectibles. What we need to get is replace a couple of fuel rods that I have. We need to keep these cameras powered. My cameras are very power hungry. So we're in Town Square. We're gonna head over to the Main Street Theater, and that's actually where Magician Mickey, there's a meet and greet. Mickey Mouse is meeting and greeting with all, of course, the guests here at the Magic Kingdom. And let me check the chat here. Janet Rowe, of course, Janet Rowe's a new subscriber, says, I like, with the big thumbs up, your channel and set to receive your notifications. Okay, Janet Rowe, thank you so much. She said she's coming from haunted Savannah, Georgia. She's just up the road a bit. I can only imagine that Janet Rowe visits the Walt Disney World Resort quite often. Janet Rowe may also have kids or children, and she was looking for tips. So once the live stream concludes, I recommend go back, start this live stream over this video, and then I'll talk about, of course, all the tips for bringing children to the Walt Disney World Resort. So in just a moment, we're gonna head into Curtain Call Collectibles. In the meantime, enjoy views of steps, I guess. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Hold on just a moment.
Controllers are along here. I would suggest just hanging out in this area. Okay, we're going. Then I'll go.
All right, thank you for your patience. I need to get everything in my pocket situated. Once we go inside, we're gonna make a left and attempt to find the fuel rod dispensing station. You probably hear some Velcro from my shorts. I'm grabbing the spent fuel rod.
All right, let's go. We'll get on the bus.
And Janet Rose says, thank you, and hey, Scooter Adventure. And for anybody new in the channel, I recommend you go check out Scooter Adventure's channel on YouTube as well. Once you're there, considering liking, subscribing, and leaving comments. He makes some good content. But I'm just getting situated and set up here. We are here at the portable charger station. We're gonna hit swap. We're gonna insert the empty fuel rod in. As we're doing that, I'm going to unplug my opposite fuel rod, and that will dispense in a moment. And I'm gonna hit swap on this one. 2 for the price of 1. There's 1 rod. We're gonna check the power level. I think we got it. I'm inserting it into the home, plugging the cable in, checking the power levels. I do believe we have success there. Oh, I think our fuel rod got stuck there. Okay, so I guess my fuel rod didn't actually enter the machine once I hit swap. So I hit the red button, I'll show you here. So for whatever reason, it got stuck there, so I hit the red button, then it spit it out back here. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, maybe it's empty. I don't know. We'll try this one. Okay, back over here, hit swap. This one just gave us a fuel rod. Let's see here. And success. Okay, let's continue our live streaming journey from the Magic Kingdom here, and I'll check the chat in just a moment. Let me put my fuel rod in my pocket, where you can hear the Velcro go. All right. I'm gonna point the camera here in just a moment over here. So at the theater entrance, you can meet Mickey backstage with Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna turn, there is a table service dining experience. It's Tony's Town Square Restaurant, but we're gonna head back outside and enjoy some Main Street USA ambiance. I'd like to get up to the hub and check out the Main Street Philharmonic Marching Band. Let me navigate down these steps here. We're on the actual sidewalk, and then I'm gonna step off the curb. I gotta check the chat. Hold on here. Melania Oliveri says, thank you for the live from Cali. Okay, Melania Oliveri, I do believe you're a new subscriber here to Fun to Be Free. Just because you are a new subscriber, I'll go ahead and say like, comment, and subscribe for anybody else that is viewing me live right now from anywhere in the world. We get a lot of international viewers as well as domestic viewers. We have many people from California watching as well. In fact, I believe Kel B just typed something, but Kel B, K-E-L-B, I believe is from Southern California as well. Kel B and Melania Oliveri are probably neighbors and probably go to the Disneyland Resort. But again, welcome to the channel, Melania Oliveri. Thank you for subscribing. Kel B says, newbie over here, how does the fuel rod work? Do you pay for a subscription type program or per use? Well, as it turns out, the fuel rod here at the Walt Disney World Resort, let me be clear, when I say here, it only works this way at this resort. But they offer fuel rod dispensing locations at various airports and other theme parks and malls across the United States. But here in Walt Disney World, it is a one-time fee of $38 per fuel rod, and it's unlimited swaps. So fuel rod says swap till you drop, and that's what I do here. So I only paid essentially one-time fee of $38, and I get unlimited swaps. In my opinion, it is a spectacular offering, especially if you are a heavy consumer of fuel rod swaps. So there you go, Kelby. Melania Oliveri says, yes, magic key holder. Oh, Melania. I believe Mary on the Move is also in the chat often. Mary on the Move is a magic key holder on both East and West Coast. I should actually rephrase that. So West Coast magic key, and here at the Walt Disney World Resort, an annual pass holder. So Mary on the Move has passes to Disneyland Resort and the Walt Disney World Resort as well. What about you, Melania? Kelby also says, yes, I am. Shout out to SoCal. Janet Rose back in the chat. Janet Rose says, sorry, I'm a ninja. I don't get out much, and my grandkids get to go every summer. I myself haven't been to Disney World since I was 16 years old, and now I'm 68. Maybe one day I'll make it back one day. Okay, Janet Rowe, I challenge you to make it down to the Walt Disney World Resort and come meet this guy, John with Fun to Be Free. I love meeting new faces. If you are in the parks or here at the Walt Disney World Resort, in fact, another chit-chatter, another person who chats often, Epcot Galaxy Hero, he will be here tomorrow. I encourage Epcot Galaxy Hero to come meet me. He is coming to make this pilgrimage. Oh, there's the Main Street Philharmonic now. I'm gonna pipe down in a moment. Hold on, we gotta get over there. And we gotta enjoy this show, because these guys are awesome. These guys are so talented. Melania Oliveri says, only California, going to Walt Disney World into March. Okay, well, you're subscribed to the correct channel, Melania, because this guy used to work at the Disneyland Resort and has a lot of working knowledge of the Walt Disney World Resort here in Central Florida. And I, of course, bring you tips for your upcoming family's vacation, such as this video, tips for children at the Walt Disney World Resort. But like I said, I will pipe down. We gotta watch this show. They're so talented.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. Please allow us to...
Melania Oliveri says, sweet, thanks.
Music from Beauty and the Beast. Our dance floor is open. Be our guest.
Bubbles, we got bubbles. Mary on the Move is back. Welcome at Janet Row.
How many out here remember the Mickey Mouse? I do. Okay, great. Hey, we're gonna do some music from the clubhouse.
Scoot Adventure says, I ride my battery supply. Ha ha ha.
The magic words. Say them with me.
Mary on the Move says, hello everyone, happy Thursday. Beautiful day here. Gomer Pyle's back. Welcome back, Gomer Pyle. Gomer Pyle says, I have watched your stream a couple times and enjoy the content and appreciate what you do. I did want to make a couple of quick comments. I find the use of graphics kind of distracting personally. Well, thank you, Gomer Pyle. I'll take that into consideration. Thank you for that. Gomer Pyle also says, really appreciate the specific topical streams though. Thank you again, Gomer Pyle.
That's just plain goofy. Come on, you gotta do better than this guy. Come on, we need kids of all ages to come on out and help us out. All right, baby. What you got? Come on. Hey, guys, I'll hold that ice cream if you want to come out. That's like, I think that's a fair trade, don't you think?
Michael Sims says hello. Welcome, Michael Sims.
Come on, Dan. Come on, guys. That's this. I love it. Hey, guys. Very simple.
Michael Sims says, I love the Disney band. The Main Street Philharmonic Marching Band is awesome, Michael Sims. Eric the DJ. I believe Eric the DJ is a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free.
Joining us today at 5 p.m. We'll be in Town Square for our flag retrieving ceremony. Hope to see you there. Thank you. Have a great day.
All right. Very talented. And Eric the DJ, I do believe Eric the DJ is a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. Welcome, Eric the DJ. He says, this is awesome. Thanks for streaming today. You're welcome, Eric the DJ. Crank it to 11, like Spinal Tap. If you're new to the channel, remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Michael Sims says, I just subscribed. Thank you so much, Michael Sims. FYI, for everybody new, I generally go live daily starting at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern. We're just following the Main Street Philharmonic marching band to the backstage gate, and then we will turn around, reverse our direction. Ah, they are so talented. Okay, we're gonna turn around here. We're gonna head back towards the gorgeous Cinderella Castle with its golden spires shimmering and reaching into the sky here in Central Florida at the Magic Kingdom.
All those songs.
Eric the DJ says, new subscriber, old time stalker. I love the stream. Well, thank you so much, Eric the DJ. I really enjoy bringing you these live streams from the Walt Disney World Resort. Well, hello there. In today's video topic, we're actually talking about tips for taking children to the Walt Disney World Resort or the Magic Kingdom Park. If you've just tuned in, once today's live stream concludes or ends, simply start it over, watch the video from the beginning, and I'll give you some suggestions for bringing kids to the Walt Disney World Resort along with the various theme parks here, including the Magic Kingdom. We're actually going to head towards Fantasyland, but first we'll stop at Cinderella Castle, get an idea what it looks like here in the hub area in Castle Forecourt, and then I want to go into Fantasyland. And we'll go explore and discover some items in Fantasyland. We'll show you, some stroller locations, give you some quick tips if you're traveling here to the Magic Kingdom, especially to Fantasyland with children. Stay tuned for that in just a few moments. And Scooter Adventure says, you didn't get my joke. A few days ago we talked, me having to plug into my scooter for power when I was streaming last week. No, I understood, Scooter Adventures. I did understand. Yes, I did. For everybody that is a new subscriber, Scooter Adventures has a channel on YouTube as well. I would highly recommend or encourage you to head over to Scooter Adventures on YouTube, check out his content, and of course, considering subscribing there as well. I'm going over here. Scooter Adventures also says, I had to pull power from my scooter batteries. Worked out good. Yeah, I do recall you saying that, Scooter. And let's check this out. Oh, that's what we're dealing with here. And all the people in the crowd here, I do believe, is waiting for the Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair. But like I said, I want to actually go in Fantasyland and provide more quick tips for today's video topic. So as I kind of proceed back towards the middle of the hub here, towards the Walt and Mickey partner statue. We're going to take a quick look, just survey the area. We'll see what it looks like with the attendance, the crowd levels here. It is a good to go day here at the Walt Disney World Resort, meaning the attendance is, slightly lower than average. It's very comfortable. I had a great experience coming through the transportation and ticket center today. It's not too difficult to walk around. It's not challenging to walk around the pathways here. We're going to swing around to the front of the Walt and Mickey partner statue here in just a moment. We'll get a quick shot, visit with Walt and Mickey. We'll see the picturesque background of Cinderella Castle, and then we'll head into Fantasyland.
We're probably gonna get some Dole Whip. Is that like right?
All right, I'm actually going to head over in this direction because I do believe, since the Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair is about to start, the pathways, meaning the ramps that go up and through the castle, are now blocked off. In fact, I do see a cast member with a white rope strung across it. So we're going to go around the backside or the side entrance. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on Earth. Over to the left-hand side is a walkway I'm attempting to get to. Before we navigate up that ramp, I'd actually like to get a drink of water. I'm debating on whether going down here by the restrooms in Tomorrowland, or I should say Fantasyland really, or there's an actual drinking fountain on the opposite side behind the castle, but it's actually, on the far side, if you will. So I think the best bet or best course of action right now is the drinking fountain up here by the restrooms, across from the Cosmic Rays Starlight Cafe. And in this area, let me point the camera back at Cinderella Castle. And I'm going to turn it to my forward direction to travel now. And Darkwing Duck back in the chat says, I remember Alice in Wonderland. The movie Alice in Wonderland, that is, Darkwing Duck. The one from, Walt Disney Presents Alice in Wonderland. Okay, the drinking fountain that I'm talking about is just over here. Bear with me just a moment. I'll be right with you. Here's that fountain, located near the restrooms here, just outside Fantasyland. Okay. And Darkwing Duck says, hi, Janet Rowe. We're gonna head back towards the pathway here. So we could choose to go to Fantasyland behind me, but that's not as much fun as this pathway. So pretend we're actually headed through the castle right now. This way you get to see amazing and stunning views with the Cinderella Castle in the background. And it's a little bright and sunny, so I'm going to put my sunglasses back on here. And we'll get a better shot. Of course, camera lens is pointing into the sun, not ideal. Nevertheless, you get to see Cinderella Castle. And there is the wishing well down here with a Disney PhotoPass photographer taking these guest photos that is probably obscured by this big block tower, but in a moment you'll see it. There you go. And you probably hear the music or the audio from Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair happening on the Castle Forecourt stage at the moment. Pop, 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 pop. Here's a better view. We got shade. Darkwing Duck says, subscribe to Janet. Okay, we're now in Fantasyland. So like I said before, just imagine, pretend that we walk through the actual tunnel. We just emerged from beautiful Cinderella Castle and we're now in Fantasyland. This is the ultimate, the best way, the fun way to enter Fantasyland. So I'm actually going to show you what I'm talking about, the tunnel here. Over in this direction, you're going to see a lot of Bippity Boppity Boutique members exiting from this shop here. But during the show, they closed it off. So pretend we walked out there. I'll turn the camera around. and boo, bippity, boppity, boo. We're now magically transported into Fantasyland. So I just wanted to spend some time in Fantasyland here today. And I wanted to mention there is the Bippity Boppity Boutique. In fact, let's go get a picture of the sign here. The entrance is just around the corner here. But of course, your young darlings could be transformed into princesses. And I wanted to kind of show you the area here where they have the stroller parking. In my opinion, every stroller you see in this area, all of the patrons from these strollers are most likely in the Bippity Boppity Boutique right now. Or, let me turn the camera slowly, not make anybody see. We got fireworks off the castle for the Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair. Or these strollers belong to everybody probably here in this table service dining experience, the Cinderella's Royal Table. But let me turn around here and check the chat. And Shamir says, you just went by me. Well, welcome to the channel, Shamir. If you haven't done so, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Shamir, we go live every day at 2 o'clock from the Walt Disney World Resort. Join me tomorrow starting at 2 o'clock. But in the meantime, we're talking about tips for children here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And Darkwing Duck says, I remember the bird, we'll smoke the monster out. And Mary on the Move says, welcome at Michael Sims and Eric the DJ. Remember, Eric the DJ, crank it to 11. On the opposite side of the pathway is Sir Mickey's. It's a merchandise location here. I don't want to go in there at the moment, but I do want to come up here and show you, if you bring your children to the Magic Kingdom, I wanted to show you this neat little tidbit. Anybody ever seen the Sword in the Stone in the chat? I bet Mary on the Move has. Sword in the Stone, anybody? The animated film from the 70s? Here's what I wanted to show you. Your young explorer has the opportunity to pull the sword out of the anvil in the stone. And I just wanted to show you, there are Disney Photo Pass photographers, so just a quick tip. If you do have the Disney Photo Pass subscription, you can get your photo here at Sword in the Stone. And I just wanted to give everybody what the queue, the line looks like here. So you can park your stroller, of course, over in this direction like we previously showed you. And while we're pointing the camera here, let's take a backside look of the amazing Cinderella Castle. Up here, the mid-course level, the ones with the stained glass or leaded glass, that's where the Cinderella's Royal Table restaurant is, right up there. It requires advanced reservations. It is, I'm gonna say, challenging sometimes to secure reservations. I'd highly recommend you book them as early as possible, including up to the maximum window. Sometimes, 180 days in advance is necessary to secure that reservation. But we're gonna come down to ground level to eye view. We're gonna turn around. And since we are in Fantasyland here, another tips for bringing children to the Magic Kingdom. Like I said, there's stroller parking behind us. Then we also have the carousel here, obviously. Everybody's going, yeah, I know, John, come on, give it the program. It's carousel. It's right in front of us. It's been here the whole time, I know. But on the opposite side of the pathway, there is the Princess Fairy Tale Hall. Now, these wait times can get quite lengthy. For example, right now, the standby entrance wait time in minutes is 50 or 50 minutes. So the pro tip here I'd recommend is early entry. Come to early entry for Fantasyland, and of course, come over to, say, Peter Pan's Flight or Princess Fairy Tale Hall. In fact, I'd recommend going to Peter Pan's Flight, but we'll go over there in a moment. In the meantime, I'm going to turn the camera back around. There is numerous areas where you can park a stroller around here. For example, this is also stroller parking along here, but there is a large grouping back here as well. Generally speaking, this area back here has the most available space to park your stroller. In fact, I would recommend putting the stroller in this location and keep it central. In other words, park it once and forget about it. Come back later. In other words, get here for early entry. Get here early. Wake the whole family up. And I know everybody's going, but John, we're not morning people. And I'll go, I get that. But I'd still highly recommend you get here early. Because like in the article from Disney Tourist Blog was mentioning, the wait times in Fantasyland will be quite low in length if you get here early. Earlier, the better. I'm going to keep repeating that. Get here early. Earlier, the better. because you can see it's not even a really crowded day here. In fact, I'm going to say it's lower attendance than average because it is a good-to-go day here at the Magic Kingdom. With that said, you're still going to say, but John, there's people everywhere. And I'll say, you don't want to come during spring break. You don't want to come during holidays. It is insane packed in Fantasyland. And don't even ask how long the wait times are. In fact, Peter Pan's flight could get like 85 minutes. I've seen it as high as 110 minutes on holidays. So again, another reason to get here early for early entry. You could knock out many of these attractions very quickly, park your stroller in one spot, and then just navigate through the land and come back to the stroller because it's very centrally located here. And of course, this is Prince Charming's Regal Carousel. The entrance is on this side. They have an extended queue up. They were possibly using it earlier, not quite certain, but this line is, I'd say, below average right now. There's also Mickey's PhilharMagic. It's the Kingdom's most magical musical review. This is a 3D show. I wouldn't recommend you come and watch this first because essentially Mickey's PhilharMagic is a walk-on most of the times during the day. More crowded days, there tends to be a little longer line. Nevertheless, I'd recommend hitting attractions like Peter Pan's Flight first. And I'll say it again, we're headed over to Peter Pan's Flight right now. I'd recommend if you get here for early entry, like Kel B was indicating or asking, should I get there for early entry? Yes, Kel B, you need to get here early. I keep saying this over and over again. Kel B is probably going, oh, enough already, John, I heard it. I'm going to keep stressing it. Get here early. Get over here to Peter Pan's Flight. And I'm going to show you the standby wait time right now on a day that's actually below average in attendance. Let me check the chat. Darkwing Duck says, yup. He also says, Cinderella, welcome to the Magic Kingdom. Oh, Elizabeth is back. Thank you for joining us again, Elizabeth. She says, hello from Sweden. And then our next somewhere, hey guys, new subscriber here. Thanks for bringing us the magic on stream today. Well, you're welcome, our next somewhere. Thank you for subscribing. I'm John at Fun to Be Free. If you missed our video on tips for children, bringing them to the Walt Disney World Resort and the Magic Kingdom, I'd encourage you to start the video over once this live stream ends. But I'm getting up here to get a picture or a video of the standby entrance. It says 70 minutes, 70 minutes. That's quite long. There is a heavy lightning lane return. So as you can see, Peter Pan's Flight is quite popular. It could get quite lengthy. Therefore, again, I'm going to say get here early, go to Peter Pan's Flight, and then it's a coin toss. Then maybe go, Princess Fairy Tale Hall on the other side of the carousel. Small World is another coin toss, but we'll check out the wait time here in just a moment. I'm going to turn around. You can see various people navigating through this, narrow pathway here in Fantasyland. We'll go check out the wait time for Small World. And Scoot Adventure says, hi Michael, and Eric the DJ. Darkwing Duck also says, saw it. Scoot Adventure says, hello next somewhere. Scoot Adventure says, hi Shamir. Darkwing Duck says, I'm sure it'll be interesting if I pull it out carefully. He's talking about the Sword in the Stone. Scooter Adventure says, stream looks great, 1080p, no lags or breakups, John. Well, thank you for the update, Scooter Adventures, in regards to the picture quality. Darkwing Duck says, it'll be popular once I pull it out. He's talking about pulling the sword out of the stone. And here we are at It's a Small World standby entrance. Right now it is posted at 45 minutes. 45 minutes. So not too bad, but I have seen it been recently, last few weeks, more minutes, more wait time, more longer, if you will. Excuse me. But 45 minutes, not so bad for Small World. But I just wanted to give you a quick view what it looks like going down here by Prince Charming's Regal Carousel. And then I also wanted to come over to this quick service dining location, and we should check out the menu. So if you're in Fantasyland, I would of course recommend keeping your stroller parked centrally by the carousel. Stay in Fantasyland, maybe, I'm not certain how long it'll be, maybe 3 hours. Go see The Enchanted Tales with Belle. Go meet, Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Take in all the shows and all the experiences, all the attractions. Maybe go visit with the Little Mermaid. But let me swing around. We're going to go through the entrance of the Pinocchio Village House, and we'll attempt to see the menu. We're approaching the entrance here. We're gonna go inside. We'll take a look. There we go, the Pinocchio Village House Restaurant. Now there are two options here. Over to the right-hand side is, of course, the standby. In other words, you go and order or pay at the register. But I would recommend you actually do a mobile order. If you do a mobile order here at this quick service dining experience, this is the pickup only entrance. Mobile order saves a lot of time. So in other words, once you get here for early entry, I'd recommend just eating at this location here for your lunch. Get here for an early lunch. That's what I'd highly recommend. Let me go to the actual ordering register kiosks so we can see what it looks like, and then we'll pop up the menu here at the Pinocchio Village House Restaurant. Let me get out of the way here because it's, there's a lot of people here. I'm gonna come over in this direction. Normally, on a more crowded day, they'd have the mobile order pickup in this location, but I do believe since it's a lower in attendance, they're using the original location off to the far left there. But as you kind of look at the menu, it's a little small. Let me attempt to do this. Hold on one moment. Okay, I'm now attempting to use my Disney Experience app and search for Village House. All right, I do believe we have success. So the Pinocchio Village House is in Magic Kingdom Park, inside Fantasyland, and they offer lunch and dinner from 10:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. So again, I'd recommend getting here early for an early lunch after your early entry. And this, of course, is a quick service restaurant. I'd recommend using your mobile order on your My Disney Experience app. So I'm gonna tap on Begin Order. I'm gonna mock it up like we're attempting to order. So we're gonna select an arrival window, or now, and we're gonna look at the food offerings. They have a few featured offerings, like black garlic truffle and Parmesan fries, a blue raspberry slushie, and they also offer entrees like the chicken Parmesan sandwich, a buffalo chicken flatbread, an all-meat flatbread, and the most popular, I believe, is the pepperoni flatbread. They also have the gourmet cheese flatbread, Caesar salad with chicken strips, Caesar salad, and they have plant-based option like the cheese pizza, some additional sides, along with kids Disney check meals like ham and cheese kids pack, a turkey sandwich kids pack, and also kids meals like chicken strips with 2 strips and a pepperoni flatbread as well. They also have the beverages like the assorted fountain beverages. So we're gonna take a look at the overhead menu again. One moment. All right, so again, I'd recommend getting here early, use mobile order. It'll save you a lot of time. I'm waiting for the cart to pass, hold on, it's a little loud too. And a little congestion here near the registers. Darkwing Duck says, I don't know what would happen if I pulled the sword out. I think you would be literally awarded the mayor of the Magic Kingdom, Darkwing Duck, if you actually pulled the sword out. And Jeremy Heath is back. Welcome back, Jeremy Heath. Says, hello, John. If you just joined us, Jeremy Heath, we're talking about tips for children here at the Walt Disney World Resort or here at the Magic Kingdom. Here's a pro tip. If it is crowded, I'd recommend coming over to these steps, walking up to the upper level. They do offer a limited, I'm going to say with the asterisk, a limited amount of seats on the upper level. However, most people, most guests overlook this. No pun intended. So as you can see, there's nobody up here. It is, you know, not that crowded here at the Magic Kingdom today. In fact, you know, it is way lower than average in terms of the guests dining here at the Village House right now, or the Pinocchio Village House. But I just wanted to show you another pro tip. So if you can't find a seat down below, there's more seats here, but they are limited. If you choose or elect to, you know, eat on the outside patio, there's more seating out here. These seats offer these awesome views of Fantasyland, though. You can't beat it. The only issue is summer months are quite brutal, hot and humid here in Central Florida. At this point, we're actually going to choose to go down to the lower level or the ground level by navigating these steps back to the courtyard, or in other words, where we came in to the Pinocchio Village House restaurant here. So anybody in the chat, have you ever eaten at the Pinocchio Village House restaurant? Do you frequent it? Is it one of your favorites? Do you like it because of, say, the proximity, the location? Are you a pizza person? I think Mary on the Move, I think she said one time she is a pizza person. Mary on the Move likes a lot of pizza, I think. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And I wanted to come around here and just show you, we actually exited where we entered from the front of the Pinocchio Village House. But there are doors or exit doors up in front of us here. These are near the registers. If you come out these doors, or there is another door around the corner, the closest restrooms here to this restaurant are right here. They're located here. And of course, I would recommend, if you need to use a restroom in Fantasyland, use these restrooms. Here's why. The Tangled restrooms are awesome. In other words, they're themed, they're amazing, but they're overly crowded because, as you saw before over by Small World and by Peter Pan, very crowded. There's another door here you could access. In other words, you could come in and out of the restaurant through this little door here, and you just simply pop in to the restrooms. These restrooms here generally don't have a line. So in other words, pro tip, use the restrooms here in Fantasyland next to Village House restroom, where we could actually walk down in a few moments and check out the Tangled restrooms. It is so chaotic down there. I would say, unless you just want to pop your head in just to look at the amazing theme they've done, of course, with the Rapunzel and the Tangled theme, you know, go down there, take a look. But if you want to use the facilities, the one behind us that I just showed you, absolutely, without a doubt. So in Fantasyland also, the Little Mermaid is back in this direction. So just to give you a reference point, we probably won't walk all the way over there because I want to go over to the Snow White's mine train. Oh, I'm sorry, I messed that up. Seven Dwarfs mine train. But I wanted to get over to this pathway here to just kind of give you an idea where we're looking at. The Little Mermaid can get quite lengthy and wait time too, but I'd recommend, excuse me, going to Peter Pan first, and then probably the Seven Dwarfs mine train, which we're about to show you in a moment.
What is that?
But they're also Enchanted Tales with Belle, a meet and greet with Belle. Wait time now is 20 minutes. But we are going to reverse our direction. Olivia D'Antoni's back. Welcome back, Olivia D'Antoni. I've only eaten there once, but I wasn't a fan. Unpopular opinion, LOL. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Olivia D'Antoni. I do enjoy Pinocchio's Village House restaurant. And R Chestnut, I believe, is a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. Welcome to the channel, R Chestnut. And in regards to Fantasmic tonight, I believe is the question. Well, as it turns out, R Chestnut, I'm here at the Magic Kingdom. I'm doing a video topic, tips for bringing your children here to the Walt Disney World Resort at the Magic Kingdom today. Fantasmic, tune in for a later video, a different time, another day. I'll have to get over to Fantasmic, but it probably will not be tonight since I'm at the Magic Kingdom right now, R Chestnut. Millennia Oliveri says, are you getting on Mine Train? I would like to. I very much would like to experience this attraction with you, but I was about to just see what the wait time is. I'm expecting it to be pretty hefty. Let's look. Yeah, 65 minutes. 65 minutes. So, I would recommend, of course, coming to Peter Pan for early entry, and then maybe coming over here, or, you know, go see some princesses, but this is quite popular as well. So I would say this could be number 2. It just depends on, you know, your plans. Are you more of a roller coaster person, or are you more of a princess meet and greet person? So that's a toss up there. So Melania Oliveri, I wanted to show you. So the 65-minute line starts way down here. So I don't know if we're gonna have time to wait 65 minutes today. It is quite lengthy. Since I was giving you a pro tip, get here early for early entry. There's much less of a line. Melania Oliveri says, wow, yeah, it's quite lengthy. We haven't even got to the beginning of the line, Melania. Look, even though this is a lower attendance type day, this is not unusual. Some days it's out here, some days it's not. I'm not quite certain why it's so long today. It seems a little longer than average. Usually, you know, it's a little shorter than this, but they could be experiencing a downtime. In other words, reduced capacity. Maybe they lost the train for a little bit. Maybe there's an operational issue. Maybe they're still recovering. Maybe the lightning lane backed up. I don't know the actual situation. Anybody in the chat know more? But this line continues all the way down here to store. Yes, sir.
Can I get in it?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Okay. Excellent. Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Jimmy Harrison.
Nice to see you. Nice to meet you.
What do I go watch this on?
Okay, I'll show you here in just a moment. Do you have your phone with you?
Yeah.
Just take a photo here. All you have to do is go to @FunToBeFree.
I just took a picture of that.
Yes, sir. @FunToBeFree. Hello.
Thank you.
Nice to see you. Welcome.
Nice to
Enjoy your stay. Bye-bye, everyone. I encourage everybody to come and meet me. I enjoy meeting new people. But as I was saying, the standby here at the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train is quite lengthy. We still haven't even got to it yet. Alex Buxell's back. Alex Buxell says, hello, welcome back, Alex Buxell. Thank you for joining us again. And Melania says, sheesh, that ride is packed. It sure is, Melania. I'm going to overstate this again. Normally it's not this long and it doesn't stick out this far since today is lower attendance, but there could be an operational issue with this attraction, thus making the standby line longer than normal. But we are now approaching line starts here. So there you go, Melania, look at that. So I don't think we're going to experience this attraction today. That'll be a different video for a different day. But since we're in this area, why don't we just head back towards the Storybook Circus. You're probably hearing all the automotive or mechanical noises emitting from the Tomorrowland Speedway over here. But you're now looking at Dumbo, located in Storybook Circus. And I was gonna say, we should get a shot of the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train cycling on the track, but we were looking at Dumbo, maybe the next train, maybe when we come back. So going back to early entry. So maybe Peter Pan first, that's up to you if you're a princess person, maybe the number 2. But I'm a roller coaster guy, so I would have hit Peter Pan 1 and then Seven Dwarfs Mine Train as number 2. And then it's a toss-up for the rest of the attractions in Fantasyland. By the time you experience those 2 attractions, the attendance will probably increase and the wait times will start going up, but you'll still have experienced 2 world-class attractions. Like you saw, the wait times are quite high now, very quickly. But here we go, Dumbo of Flying Elephant, located over in this direction. And then in the event the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train is just too much for your junior explorers, meaning your toddlers are just tall enough, that's the wrong terminology. Your young children are just tall enough to ride, say, Seven Dwarfs Mine Train, but they're, you know, a little apprehensive about doing so. You may want to consider this attraction over here. Give me a second, we're walking there, and I'll check the chat in the meantime. Brian Brian Hertzberger Barbosa's back. He says, hi everyone. Hello Brian, welcome back. We're doing a tips for children here at the Magic Kingdom. We're currently in Fantasyland. We're just giving a little pro tips here. If you're just joining us, once the video or once this live stream ends, go back to the beginning. I review all the massive tips with a little assistance from DisneyTouristBlog.com. I'd highly recommend you check it out. It could save you a lot of time with your family upcoming trip to the Walt Disney World Resort. But if your child is apprehensive about riding Seven Dwarfs Mine Train, I would recommend this attraction, the Barnstormer, featuring Goofy. I should say Goofy as the great Goofini. It's 45-minute wait time right now. This still can get pretty lengthy as well. For example, we saw Small World, that was 45 minutes, this is 45 minutes. So you're gonna be in Fantasyland for many hours. I'd say, 2 to 3 hours minimum if you got here for early entry, if you start experiencing all these world-class attractions with your family.
That's what we're doing. That's the Barnstormer.
If you are new to the channel, remember to smash that like button. And of course, comment and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. And I'm debating on whether I should get a new fuel rod. Maybe I should here. Since we're in the area, let's do this. We're actually gonna go into this merchandise location here, just around the corner. I'm attempting to dig through my pockets and get my empty fuel rods so we could actually exchange them here in the fuel rod machine. I'm getting situated and set up. I'm unplugging my cables from the current fuel rod on the camera rig. And we're gonna go down a pathway I believe that has the least amount of people. So I just took the empty fuel rod out of its little holder on my camera rig. We're gonna go exchange it. And Kel B was asking earlier how it works. So bottom line, one-time charge of $38. When I say charge, cost, expense, you pay. And using this terminal here, one time. And then from that point forward is complimentary or free swaps. So every time you come back and need another fully charged fuel rod, it's free. So I certainly get my money's worth here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And you can see we got a brand new charged fuel rod. So I'm gonna put this back in its home, back in its holder. Thank you for your patience, and here we are.
She fumbled.
And then one quick little thing I just wanted to mention that I'm sure everybody knows, but once you have completed, say, Fantasyland and your stroller's still parked over by the carousel, you could always elect or choose to come over to this location and you could board the Walt Disney World Railroad. There's another restroom here, which is, it's not that bad. It's okay to use this restroom. It can get a little crowded in this area, but this restroom I still say is better than Tangled restroom, because the Tangled restroom over by Small World can get insane chaos-packed levels. But here is the Fantasyland station. The point I'm saying is your stroller could be still at the carousel, get on and off from the station, take a whole complete circle around. So you could circumnavigate the Magic Kingdom and then come back to get your stroller. That's been parked here all morning and you don't have to push it around. You don't have to lug it from attraction to attraction across the park. You're all centrally located here in Fantasyland. So another tip that I'd like to mention.
Why don't we do the Haunted Mansion? And then
If you're new to the channel, jump into the live chat. Does anybody have any other pro tips for any families? In other words, new families that are traveling to the Walt Disney World Resort for the first time with, say, new children, newborns, toddlers, children of small stature. Any other tips, any experiences they want to share to make it easier for the other families traveling here? Anybody in the chat? And I mentioned I want to get a quick video or a quick shot of the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train roller coaster vehicles, meaning the actual roller coaster train, cycling, moving on the track, because they actually swing. I'm sure everybody in the chat knows it, but they swing from back and forth or left to right as they traverse the track circuit. And Trish Rubendahl says, just 35 more days until I get there. if I cannot come soon enough. Yeah, and I said before, I'm sure I said this, Trish, when I'm, oh, there's the train, we just missed it. Come on, John, pay attention here. Trish, I'm here live, daily, 2 o'clock. When you're here, come find me. So that's the train that heads into the mountain there. Look at the curved, the helix. We could follow the track work here. We could wait for the next train. You could hear, of course, the 7 dwarves clamoring, clanging, banging away. I do believe there is a train going up to the lift now. In a few moments, it will be approaching our general area here. So when I say lift, the hill, it's gonna crest to go down the drop. It's going down now. Technical term lift for roller coasters, FYI. John's a nerd. This guy, John Fun to Be Free, Big Geek, there it goes. And it's gonna come here soon. See the vehicles? They like move left to right. They swing. So very neat, very cool. But yes, Trish, the 35 days, can't get there soon enough. That's right. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna head back into the heart of Fantasyland here. In regards to further attractions with tips, if you want to experience the teacups, I'd say come anytime. I think the line is very consistent. It seems like obviously it'll be less of a line in the morning, but I still recommend Peter Pan and Seven Dwarfs Mine Train as number 1 and 2, and then Fairy Tale Hall maybe as the third one. Also, if you are a big Winnie the Pooh fan, there is a meet and greet up here. This is a rough judgment call because it fluctuates. Like, for example, today I don't see the Winnie the Pooh exterior queue, meaning the line outside. I don't see it being too long. Some days it's way over here. Other days it's just like this. It's fine. It's normal, average. So it's a judgment call. But if it looks like, you know, you're here early entry and Winnie the Pooh is out meeting and greeting and the line is nobody, probably go see him. Because this line it fluctuates. It's weird. It's odd how this attraction for Pooh actually, you know, the length goes in and out, long and short. But the Winnie the Pooh, the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh, the actual attraction looks like it's experiencing a longer than average wait time here. Let me see, 45 minutes, so yeah, still a little lengthy here. So, but I would say once you come over to this area, or maybe, you know, once you already see your princesses, maybe once you're off the mine train, maybe Winnie the Pooh, it's up to you. It's a judgment call. But again, let me go to the other side of the pathway so you can see the length of the standby wait time sign. So all the way behind us, all the way up to the entrance here. It's a lot of people here today to see the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train on a good to go day, which is lower than average attendance in my opinion here. And you're saying, but John, there's so many people there. And I'm gonna say, tune in for other days when the attendance is high on holidays and spring break. Just wait till spring break comes. Spring break is coming soon. That tsunami is going to crash on this Walt Disney World Resort very shortly. And over here is Storybook Treats. They offer ice cream. I could pull up the menu, but it tends to stall the pace of the stream. In other words, it slows the pace down. I want to keep moving. I actually want to go head back over to Small World area. That pathway, show you the Tangled restrooms, and we'll get a shot and compare it to the restrooms over by the Pinocchio Village House. But I want to just quickly recap and say, if you choose to come here for early entry, in my opinion, you're going to spend minimum of 2 hours at Fantasyland, but prepare to spend just 3 hours, yes, 3 hours alone in Fantasyland. With 3 hours with young children, possibly that could be your morning. So if your morning ends up being an early lunch, maybe you want to go back to your resort hotel, take a nap, go to the pool, and then return for, of course, the entertainment in the afternoon. Maybe the Disney Festival Fantasy Parade at 3 o'clock. Maybe the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade at 5:10 p.m. Maybe Happily Ever After in the evening, the fireworks show here. So in my opinion, if you're traveling, pro tip with children here, to the Walt Disney World Resort, to the Magic Kingdom, I'd recommend early entry, go to Fantasyland, and then leave the Magic Kingdom Park, go relax in your resort hotel, maybe go to the pool, and then come back for the entertainment in the early afternoon, late afternoon, or in the evening hours for the fireworks. Bubbles, we got Bubbles in the area. Thank you. Hello. Nice to see you. Bye-bye. We got more Bubbles. Bubbles everywhere. Bubbles, Bubbles, Bubbles. Oh, Tom Does Time is back. Says, sup, y'all? Oh, welcome back, Tom Does Time. Do you have any suggestions for actual families that have never traveled to the Walt Disney World Resort or the Magic Kingdom? Any pro tips? Tom Does Time. And Melissa Velser-Haas says, 46 days for me. Yes, Melissa, welcome back as well. Any pro tips, Melissa? It sounds like everybody in the chat is a professional and know exactly what they're doing when they come to the Magic Kingdom. I also want to just mention there are other options too. You could choose to purchase the Lightning Lane or the Lightning Lane Premier Pass. However, it gets a little pricey. But like I said, I'd still recommend just waking up early, getting here for early entry. Again, there's the it's a Small World standby entrance, 45 minutes. So I'd say it's pretty average, And the other day it seemed to be hovering around 50 or 50 minutes. But I just wanted to show you. See this area? It's congested with people. And the congestion just doesn't start here. It's all through this area. In fact, I would say these restrooms are actually below average. But look at all the strollers here. Look at this whole area. So look at the stroller parking over here. I can swing around and get another shot. It's very chaotic in this area. Even though I just said, right now it seems to be a little below average. Usually it's so packed you can't even move to get in the restrooms in this area here. But I just wanted to show you the size of the stroller parking. Sometimes it's very difficult to even get your stroller in here. Sometimes there's no stroller parking available. Sometimes this whole area is just packed with people and strollers. These restrooms sometimes have lines, especially the women's restroom. As we're here, let me get a quick drink of water. I'll be right with you, and you can enjoy views of Fantasyland in the meantime. Anybody ever watch Curb Your Enthusiasm? LOL, Larry. LOL. That's what I feel like every time I get a drink of water. So these restrooms are beautiful. They did such a good job. When I say they, the Walt Disney Imagineers did a good job. Still amazing, but I still recommend using the other restrooms next to the Pinocchio Village House restroom. Or restaurant, excuse me. Anybody in the live chat have any other suggestions, pro tips, anything else to add? And I just wanted to mention, of course, this is the Peter Pan queue, so all these people here are waiting for Peter Pan, and there is also a meet and greet over in this direction, which I do believe is concluding for this moment. But Peter Pan is meeting and greeting. The cast members are walking it in front of this awesome Neverland mural here. There's Peter Pan himself. Oh, hello there, excuse me. Peter Pan's a little in the shadows there, not quite a good shot, but I just, wanted to say hi real quick, and we'll come back. Let's walk down towards the carousel again. And Melissa Velser-Haas says, if it's your first time going, try not to plan too much. Nothing ever goes as planned. You just get too stressed out. Take your time and enjoy it. Yes, Melissa Velser-Haas, you are correct. In fact, that's why I'm suggesting getting here for early entry, simply because it alleviates the planning. You don't have to get your fast passes or your lightning lanes all set up on My Disney Experience. You could just park your stroller and do it at your own pace, and the attendance is lower in the mornings, of course. And I do believe Kel B in the chat was sharing that she's not a morning person, but Kel B is coming next week and staying at the Art of Animation Resort, if I remember correctly. And I still remember Kel B just asking, for some tips, and I was just mentioning, get here early. Yes, get here early during the parade. So again, get here early, take advantage of early entry. I know getting up early is rough, but you're gonna save yourself a bunch of time. I wanted to actually head back towards Cinderella Castle, see if we could actually walk through the tunnel back towards the hub or Castle Forecourt. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort in fabulous Central Florida, the most magical place on earth. And as we pass the carousel here, we could go get another shot for Darkwing Duck. He was asking, what if I pull the sword out of the stone? And I said, they'll make you the mayor of the Magic Kingdom Park. I'm making that up. They're not actually going to make you the mayor. They already have a mayor on Main Street. So here, we'll get a quick shot of the sword in the stone again with a Disney PhotoPass photographer. So there you go. And here's a good example of come early. The earlier you come, there'll be essentially no line to get your photo at the sword in the stone. Because that's, you know, quite lengthy. Yes, we are in luck because the tunnel, the passageway is open. We could traverse it back down into the hub, into the castle forecourt. We're looking now south towards Town Square. And as we do, let me take an overhead shot of Cinderella Castle. Oh, and Melissa Felser-Haas says, and if you have teenagers that want to do different things, let them go off and do their own thing. Just have them meet back with you later. Trust me. You're right, Melissa. That is a great suggestion. I agree 100% with that. Absolutely. I do remember when I was essentially a teenager, all I wanted to do was experience attractions that my younger brothers and sisters could not ride simply because they could not meet the height requirements. But we are now coming through the passageway here into Castle Forecourt. I'll come up and I'll pause and you could look south into Town Square and you could survey, you know, the hub all down here with all the people milling about. Check out all the photos being taken. And down below, of course, is the stage for Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair. But the Walt and Mickey partner statue's down there.
Okay.
All right, let's go down the ramp, the pathway. Over in this direction is Liberty Square. Of course, that is the parade route we're looking at. That's where Disney's Festival of Fantasy parade travels down. I'm actually slowly making my way over to Step-Off Gate or towards Tiana's Bayou Adventure because there is a 5:10 p.m. Eastern Time Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade that should traverse down the parade route. I would really want to, well, I should say it this way. I want to go ride the Main Street vehicles, especially the omnibus, and go on, of course, the upper level. But I don't know if we're going to have time. I'm just looking at the clock because I tend to get carried away. Once I start yapping my gums, I lose my train of thought. Well, and then I go off on tangents like Rob's Mad World says, John, come on, you're going on tangents. And I'll always say, stay on target, you know, like Luke Skywalker's got to stay on target in the trench run scene in the Death Star in Star Wars Episode 4. Let me get out of the way of this family's photographs. Let me come around to the back. I was actually headed towards the omnibus because I wanted to show you. I do enjoy me some omnibus, I'll tell you that. And I'm sure most people in the chat would agree. It is a truly magical experience riding on the omnibus on the upper level. Oh, hello there, how are you? I'm just saying how magical it is to ride the omnibus from your position, those seats right there.
I love you.
Take care, have a great day.
You too, buddy. Merry Christmas.
Main Street Transportation Company. I'm sure I said this once before. I love this Walt Disney World logo. So awesome. And of course, the cast members here at the Walt Disney World Resort, specifically the Magic Kingdom, take care of all these assets, the vehicles, the Main Street vehicles, and of course, all the artistry that goes into all the hand painting.
Some milk at the car.
Let's take a quick shot of Cinderella Castle again. It's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long, long way, I fear. It's a long, long way to Tipperary. Tipperary, Ireland? You don't say. Hey, while we're in the area, we should go check out the Walt and Mickey partner statue again. As I'm headed over in this direction, there is a small group of guests that are taking their photos in front of the Donald and Daisy 50th anniversary golden statues. We can just take a quick look. Let's go in front of the Walt and Mickey partner statue. And I hear the Liberty Bell steam whistle in a few moments. We'll go on to Liberty Square. Hold on. Hold your horses. We'll get there. We'll get there, everybody in the chat. I just wanted to get a nice overhead shot here. Can you hear the bell on the omnibus? See? Squirrel. John at Fun to Be Free is distracted. I heard the omnibus bell and then we got the horn. Ha ha ha. Look, awesome. We gotta go check it out. I gotta check this out, Doc.
Everyone wait for Brittany. Everyone wait for my friend Brittany.
I feel like an ambulance chaser. And over in this direction in the hub is a fountain. There's actually a fountain flanking the east and west side of the park. We're just gonna take a quick shot and listen to, of course, the falling water ambiance. And we're slowly gonna turn back. And now let's head over to Liberty Square. We got bubbles in the area. There's an outdoor vending cart with the balloons. I'm actually taking my sunglasses off. I'm in the shade here. It's a gorgeous day. I'm not sure the temperature, but it's probably like 68 degrees right now is my guess. So amazingly gorgeous. Not a cloud in the sky. Oh, if you could only be here with me, where would we go? I'd say the People Mover, because I like me some People Mover. We're actually approaching the Liberty Square. As I mentioned earlier, this bridge here is the parade route. So Disney Friends Cavalcade actually goes along this bridge. This is the parade route. Up ahead is the riverboat landing. And you can see overhead is the towering construction crane for the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad construction project. They're replacing all the roller coaster track on that attraction. It appears the Liberty Bell is docked at the moment. It's probably taking on guests. And if you're new to the channel, remember to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. And we're gonna do a quick tangent, a quick timeout, a quick deviation over here at the Hall of Presidents. The Hall of Presidents, a celebration of Liberty's leaders. I just wanted to quickly mention. So if anybody traveling here to Magic Kingdom at the moment, the Hall of Presidents is closed for refurbishment. So I just wanted to show you that real fast. Now let's come back to the parade route. And if you look overhead, you can see the Liberty Bell, the double stacks. You can see the steam emitting. Jay Corman's back in the chat. It says it's $69 per resort TV. All right, Jay Corman, thank you for letting us know. I assume Jay Corman is watching resort TV on YouTube or possibly staying at a resort hotel here at the Walt Disney World Resort. But I could only imagine Jay Corman is also seeing another YouTube channel that's actually broadcasting Resort TV live. So you can see here at the Riverboat Landing, all these guests are eagerly waiting to board the Liberty Bell. And I'd say let's go for a spin, but I really want to catch the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade that I do believe is coming up at 5:10 Eastern. I'm going to swing the camera and mention real quick. So we went in a big circle. The tangled restrooms that we came from, in other words, over by Small World, they're just on the other side here of this breezeway. So Fantasyland's over here in this direction. And we're actually in Liberty Square now. The reason why I'm coming over here, I just wanted to see how long the wait time is for the Haunted Mansion. I'm sure we have many people in the chat that are big Haunted Mansion fans. I am. This guy, John at Fun to Be Free, used to work the Haunted Mansion at the Disneyland Resort for many years. I am a big fan of the Haunted Mansion. Anybody else in the chat also like the Haunted Mansion? Scooter Adventure says, great advice, Melissa. Yes, real quick, Scooter Adventures, in regards to Melissa's advice, she's saying, let me read both of them again. If it's your first time going, try not to plan too much. Nothing ever goes as planned. If you just get too stressed out, take your time and enjoy it. Yes. And also, she says, and if you have teenagers that want to do different things, let them go off and do their own thing. Just have them meet back up with you later. Trust me. Excellent advice, Melissa. And I'm glad Scooter Adventures agrees. But like I said, I wanted to come over to the Haunted Mansion, check out the wait time. Let me get a little closer. At the moment, there is no Lightning Lane return, but the Haunted Mansion wait time sign is posted at 35 minutes. 35 minutes, not bad at all. In fact, I'm going to say, even though this attraction's wait time standby line looks long, it's quite deceiving. When that posted, or when this is posted at say 30 or 35 minutes, not so bad. It just looks like it's a long wait. It's not. You'll be in there before you know it, experiencing all, you can see Madame Leota. Awaken the spirits with your tambourines. I like some Madame Leota myself. I'd say we should go, but yet again, I want to get out here to the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. You can see the area is getting a little congested now. I'm not certain why that is. It could simply because more people in the area are, somewhat coming for the parade, even though they're walking towards us. Not quite certain. Let me get a drink of water. I'll be right with you. LOL, Larry. LOL. We're now approaching the parade route. In fact, I should actually pull out my bat phone and double check the actual Disney Adventure Friends time. Give me a second. I'm not going to put it up on the screen. I just wanted to confirm, if you will, what the actual wait time is. So yes, I'll just show you. Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade, 5:10 p.m. So we are in luck today. Absolutely. So I'll put the bat phone back in my pocket. We are now on the parade route. And we're seeing, people. Oh, and Jack Bittner in the chat says, I'm here at the park. Meet me at PhilharMagic. Oh, Jack Bittner, as it turns out, I'm up here in Frontierland. We're actually going to view the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. That starts at 5:10. That's the reason why I'm over here. I don't want to miss it. There's a lot of people in the chat that really enjoy Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. Like myself, this guy, John with Fun to Be Free, actually used to work at the Disneyland Resort. And I was, for many, many years, worked in parades and show support. And I drove all the various parade floats and many, many parades that you know and love, including the Main Street Electrical Parade. This guy is a big parade fan, I'll tell you that. So Jack Bittner, I'll be over here viewing the Disney Friends Cavalcade. Oh, I'm sorry, Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. If you'd like to come meet me, I'll be over here in Frontierland area. And Melissa Velser-Haas says, you should totally see what the wait time is for Pirates. Well, I could check it out. Now that Melissa's saying, why don't we go to Pirates? Let me check the time. See if we can, yeah, I think we could hoof it over to Pirates and then get back in time for the actual cavalcade. So you're in luck, Melissa. We'll go there now. Jay Corman says, any news of when Rivers of America is closed? I don't recall Disney officially announcing it. And real quick, Jake Corman, I am very busy these days, as you can probably imagine. It takes a lot of effort to bring you daily live streams. It's not the time of where you literally just hit live and be in the parks. I spend more time in the background doing all my artwork, my animations, my images, graphics, you know, all the back end, the technical stuff. I spend way more time doing that than I'm actually live on camera here at the Walt Disney World Resort. So I'm limited time, but with that said, Jay Corman, I don't believe they actually announced a closing date. If I were to speculate on that, my best guess it could probably be September of this year. I heard a rumor it might be October, but why I say September is because, you know, after the summertime crunch, and it seems like Walt Disney World Resort, not all the time, not every time, but most of the times in the past, it seems like most attractions tend to close in either September or January, whether, you know, it be for a refurb or an enhancement, a plussing, or complete demolition in cases like Horizons, all shining and new over at Epcot Center that closed, I believe, on January 9th, 1999. I'm still bitter that Horizons got closed and shut down. But at any rate, we're gonna go check out Pirates wait time real fast. Melissa had a good suggestion. Jack Bittner says, I'll come find you later. Excellent, Jack Bittner, I can't wait. I can't wait to meet you. Like I said, I'll be somewhere on the parade route as, you know, the start of Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. I'll be up here in Frontierland by Tiana's Bayou Adventure, but as it progresses, I will follow it down onto Main Street, USA. So if the cavalcade's on Main Street, I'll be on Main Street. I'll be wherever the cavalcade is, Jack Bittner. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on Earth. And the attendance here in Frontierland approaching Caribbean Plaza, which technically is Adventureland, is not bad. In fact, I'd say it's lower than average. Not bad at all. Hey, I do believe we have a new subscriber. I'm going to attempt to pronounce this. It's spelled B-R-R-R-R. Brr. I guess that's how you pronounce Brr. Welcome to the channel. Hello, John at Fun to Be Free. Welcome again. Burr is asking, any insider word on Rock and Roller Coaster closing date? Oh boy, I'm going to make this up. I did a video previously on Muppets, you know, taking over Rock and Roller Coaster, Muppets getting evicted, of course, from Muppet Courtyard and Grand Avenue. What I'm essentially saying is I don't think 2 attractions will be closed at once. However, I could be wrong. I'm just suggesting they're going to stagger them. So with that said, it's a tough call, but I don't know. Maybe Rock and Roller Coaster, January of next year. That'd be my best guess. But again, I'm speculating. I have no inside information. Like I just said, September or January, generally when the Walt Disney World Resort closes attractions. So that's my best guess, Spur. But regardless, thank you for subscribing here. John with Fun to Be Free. If you're ever in town, look me up. You know where to find me. I'm live at 2 p.m. every day. But here we go, Melissa. Wait time for Pirates of the Caribbean. Standby entrance posted at 20 minutes. That's 20 minutes. So I'll back up here. I'll back up and get a better shot. We'll look at the marquee while we're here, Melissa. I just wanted to show you. 20 minutes, not bad at all. My assumption is it's not quite a walk-on, but probably pretty close to a walk-on. So earlier, it looks like they were ready or prepared for attendance. Maybe the guest flow has changed or shifted, but here's the marquee for the Pirates of the Caribbean. And down here, there's nobody. There's not even a Lightning Lane return for Pirates. Oh, Rob's Mad World is back. Says, hey, happy Thursday. Well, thank you again for joining us, Rob's Mad World. I was just sharing the tangent story where you said, of course, John gets carried away on the tangents. Yeah, remember that, Rob's Mad World? Here I am talking a mile a minute. And over here to our right-hand side is the Tortuga Tavern. We could pop our head in and look at the construction progress on the paving. As you may recall, there's different sections of paving, meaning this area is older. This area right over here, brand new. So that's brand new paving. The stamped concrete below. Well, let me head over to these green hedges here. We're gonna take a look through it. Oh, it's progressing. You can see this is all brand new stamped concrete with the gray slate and the red brick ribbons. Awesome. And we're pulling back through the hedges. I want to head back towards the parade route because I want to make sure everybody in the chat is able to experience the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade coming to a parade route near you soon. And when I say soon, we got about 7 minutes. So I don't want to get carried away on any more tangents, Rob's Mad World. He's back and says, I even love the word tangent. So do I. It's like I'm over in, math or something. Mathematics class. Geometry. Yuck. Okay, so we're in Adventureland now. Technically, like I said before, Pirates of the Caribbean is considered in Adventureland. And we go through this breezeway and we'll be magically transported into Frontierland. And of course, you could see the paving, the concrete changes in theming and color as well. Towering overhead is the large construction crane for Big Thunder Mountain track work project. And we are now approaching the parade route. If you're new to the channel, remember to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. As Scuda Adventures would say, it's free. If you haven't had the opportunity yet, you should go check out Scuda Adventures. He's also live streams from the Walt Disney World Resort. He's also on YouTube as well. Consider liking and subscribing over there. Scuda Adventures. And while we're in the area, we can go take a quick look at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. We could, going down Bayou.
Alright, nobody else driving?
The sun. Oh, the sun's reflecting on the pavement. Let me try to get a better shot here. The sun is kind of behind the mountain, but I'll try to get it out. Oh boy. It's probably not going to work so hot with the sun there. There, maybe there. Oh, you can see the log coming down the drop now.
Better off standing back here. Yeah, standing back here, John, way better.
All right, we should go to the run out though. Here, I'm slowly going to turn around, go to the offside of this pathway, and we'll point the camera down into the run out, or we can see the log come from the drop. Oh, the Mighty Bull's back. Welcome back to Mighty Bull. It says boom, boom, boom. The Mighty Bull has entered the room. The Mighty Bull. Every time I give a shout out to the Mighty Bull, he'll clip my segment and post it on his channel as well. You can even see Cinderella Castle in the picturesque background behind Liberty Square. Ryan Wesley's back in the chat. Ryan Wesley says, another great day, another great stream. Thanks, John, for sharing your day with us. Hello there.
Hello.
Oh, we have
some good luck.
Oh, okay, here.
This is Nathan. He loves to find live streamers anywhere in the park and stuff. So we're here from New Orleans visiting during the week of Mardi Gras.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So you just wanted to stop by and say hi.
Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Where are you? I'll show you in a moment. You can take a photo of my phone. Okay. But where are you from?
The New Orleans area.
New Orleans. No one? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Since Mardi Gras. But like I said, I do have my bat phone with me, so I could show these explorers my channel name. You could just take a photo.
Yep. Fun to Be Free, Nathan. We got it. We'll find you on YouTube and give you a follow.
All right, Nathan. Nice to meet you.
All right, well, thank you so much.
We're live at 2 p.m. every day.
2 p.m. every day.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Nice to meet you. Take care. Have a great day. I like it when I meet new faces. I encourage everybody to come see me. I enjoy the new experiences. But we're headed over here to the parade route for the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. And I'm just surveying where the sun is. We might be okay on this side of the parade route. The sun seems like it's somewhat or moderately going behind the trees, but let me try to go over here, see if it's a better vantage point. Try to get out of the sun. I don't know. It's acceptable here. I think this'll do where we are. But back to Ryan Wesley. I've already said it, but Ryan Wesley, yes, it is an amazing day here. It's probably 69 degrees here at the Magic Kingdom right now. Not a cloud in the sky. Jack Bittner says, I'm coming your way, friend. Okay, I can't wait to meet you, Jack Bittner. See you soon. I'm up here by Tiana's Bayou Adventure at the moment, but like I said, I'll follow the cavalcade down towards Main Street, USA. Husker Paul says, great view. I'm glad you agree, Husker Paul. I really like this view. It's just, I don't come here that much because the sun, generally the sun is always so bright and just reflects right off the parade route right here on the higher elevation. And the Mighty Bull says, yes, thank you for the shout out. I do believe we're less than 1 minute away from Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. Let's look down the parade route again so you can see what I'm dealing with. It's not too crowded. It's very comfortable here in Frontierland right now. I, of course, have a higher vantage point, a higher elevation. As Husker Paul says, great view, yes. I'm standing on about the highest elevation you can be on the parade route right now. And if you're new to the channel, remember to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to ring that notification bell. And I'm anxiously awaiting the fanfare announcement for the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade, which I'm looking at my clock. It says, it's time. Come on. I'm waiting for the audio to change over from the Frontierland background music loop. Oh, here we go. We're in luck right now. Vamos. there. So we're going to take a shortcut. We're going to try to catch up to the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade and meet them in the hub in front of gorgeous Cinderella Castle that offers stunning views. We're now in the breezeway. We're going to make a left into Adventureland. And I just want to quickly mention, if you're joining us just now, today's video topic is tips for bringing children to the Walt Disney World Resort. If you missed it, once this live stream concludes, go back, start the video over, and watch it from the beginning. I cover an article from DisneyTouristBlog.com, and he provides a lot of information. And then we walk over into Fantasyland, and I give some more further comments and pro tips. And one of our commenters in the chat, Melissa, was suggesting more pro tips. So check the video out. Once the live stream ends, go back, and I'm going to actually rocket ship past the Adventureland marquee and get out in front of the castle so we can enjoy more views from Disney's Adventure Cavalcade. Stay tuned in just a moment.
If they're local,
If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. We're heading up to the hub. We're gonna see the Cinderella Castle, and hopefully we caught the opening. There it is. The opening unit for Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade is just emerging from Liberty Square into the hub. And Jack Bittner, I am in front of the castle right now. You could either find me in front of the castle in the hub or near Town Square once the parade goes in the gate. So hub right now, Town Square once it goes in the gate. I love a Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade here in Town Square on Main Street, USA, the Magic Kingdom on this gorgeous day. Are you taking a look at how amazing this is? Oh, hello, Renee. Here yet again. Here we go. We were in picture, but I can switch it. Hold on. Here we go.
Hi, everybody.
Now we're big screen. Hello, everyone. Remember Renee? She's our local cast member here.
Hi, everyone. Have a good day.
Bye-bye. Thanks for stopping in.
It's
Saying chat. She says free to like, subscribe. That's what she said, not me. John, it's going to be free. But again, I put it back on picture in picture. I was just commenting on how much I love this parade. I love being here at the Magic Kingdom. Thank you for being here with me on this gorgeous day. We're not ending the live stream. Don't worry. We're not ending. We're not ending. I just need to go get a fuel rod, as I always say. I got to check out Curtain Call Collectibles, get a replacement fuel rod, and then we'll get hopping to it. I do believe Jack Bittner is still attempting to find me. Jack Bittner, we're in Town Square at the moment. Town Square, near Main Street, USA. So I'm gonna head over to Curtain Call Collectibles. Here we go. I'm digging around in my pockets for my fuel rod. You know, the one that's dead. Can you hear the brass bell from the Walt Disney World Railroad coming into Main Street Station? If you look carefully, you can see it cycling overhead.
You want to go, Mom?
We're actually going to enter this large building here. It's the Town Square Theater. You could actually meet the Master Magician, Mickey Mouse. I'm going to pop up on the curb onto the sidewalk. And just up ahead is a drinking fountain. I'll try to aim my camera overhead maybe. You can see maybe some shot. I don't know what you're going to actually see. Probably not the railroad, but you could see some construction walls. All right, thank you for your patience. And I was going to go into the door up ahead, but it looks like they have closed the doors that are normally open, and it's shifted to the opposite door. In other words, these are closed now, these are open. Usually it's transposed the other way around. Have no idea why. But here we are in Curtain Call Collectibles. We're heading over to the fuel rod dispensing station. And as always, it seems to be always popular after a parade or a cavalcade. I'm going to come back out of the way here. You're watching a live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Oh, we do have a new subscriber, I believe. Captain Mickey Mouse. Hello, Captain Mickey Mouse. Thank you for subscribing. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Captain Mickey Mouse says, what are they doing to the train station? As it turns out, Captain Mickey Mouse, I really don't know. I could speculate, but I think it has to do with the brickwork, the paving, the ground. I think they're doing patchwork along the ground, where all the bricks are.
Wait,
that's my.
You're working on the train station?
Well, there's rehab, construction walls over here. Go, when you walk outside, look to the left. That's my assumption, speculation. I don't know. This guy has no idea what's going on. I'm just guessing. But there's not much in that area. I don't think there's any utilities, nothing like that. So that's what I'm making up. But when they reveal it, we'll know more. It seems like even Liberty Square, they've been replacing a lot of brickwork. So I'm actually putting the fuel rod back into the machine. You probably hear, oh, boom, we got it. Okay, so I got my replacement fuel rod. We're gonna go back outside. And since Captain Mickey Mouse just subscribed, I'll pop this up. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And Captain Mickey Mouse, it's fitting because we, have the opportunity, if we chose to, at this moment, to actually go meet Mickey Mouse here at the Town Square Theater. But Captain Mickey Mouse is saying, what are they doing at the train station? So here it is. Here are the construction walls that Captain Mickey Mouse is asking or talking about. So I believe, again, my pure speculation, is on the upper level, I think they're doing some patchwork on the, like the bricks up there, the paving. That's my speculation. So you could actually access the Main Street station by navigating around the corner here and traversing these steps here. Half of it is open. So in other words, the west side of the station's open, but the east side is closed. So you can see another construction wall there. So you can't access those steps. But over on this side is, well, there are steps that are open. You could go up to the upper level of Main Street Station. So there you go, Captain Mickey Mouse. You could actually see the Walt Disney World Railroad now. It's heading to its next stop over in Frontierland.
What are you doing?
And while we're in this area, there is another drinking fountain here. Let me go get another drink of water and I'll be right with you. In the meantime, you could enjoy awesome views of Town Square and listen to the background music. Ba ma 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 ma. Thank you for your patience. Okay, now let's head north up Main Street, USA. We were in there earlier, but they were doing some work in one of the Main Street shops that alleviates the guest flow issues. In other words, they removed and rethemed some of the merchandise racks, the shelves. We'll go check that out in just a moment. But in the meantime, I just want to talk about today's topic. So today's video is about tips for bringing children to the Walt Disney World Resort. So if you bring your children here, whether it be, babies, toddlers, small children, whatever it may be, I went over a few pro tips in the beginning of this video. So once this live stream ends, I would recommend starting this video over and we discuss all of the tips for bringing children to the Walt Disney World Resort. Up ahead is the Cinderella Castle. In a few moments, we'll probably go down there and check it out. We'll visit Walt and Mickey partner statue. But Captain Mickey Mouse says, but Walt Disney World Railroad will be closing because of the construction going on with Cars and Villains Land. Yeah, I don't know when they're actually going to close the Walt Disney World Railroad, Captain Mickey Mouse. Do you have any more information? Do you have any insider tips that I'm not aware of? Please share if you do. I'm extremely interested. In other words, this guy, John at Fun to Be Free, loves construction. I'm a construction nerd. I point my camera at the ground looking at pavement all the time. I love it. Of course, I bring you daily live streams here from the Walt Disney World Resort, and I generally go live at 2 p.m. daily. That's 2 o'clock Eastern. But here at Main Street Fashion and Apparel, these doors are now closed because I do believe they are reconfiguring this area here in the merchandise location. But if we go just around the corner here, we could enter this merchandise location. If you give me a moment, bear with me. It's a little congested right now. We're gonna go inside. We're gonna check out all the new guest flow in the area. So over here to the left-hand side, there are construction walls. But this area back here, where it transitions, so look, there's different flooring. So we got the wood themed flooring that transitions to a new tile. So I believe all this tile is brand new here. And then all the shelves, all the theming elements, all the wallpaper, all the wall decor, all the lighting, the lamps, all the recessed lighting. This is all brand new. It's been refreshed. It's very recently out of rehab. In other words, I believe what they were attempting to accomplish here is increase the guest flow in the area, or increase the guest flow in this merchandise location. Because as you know, a lot of guests use this location when the parade's going on or the fireworks to come through, to cut through, to make a shortcut here through the Main Street shops. So everywhere I look, I see brand new, literally everywhere. Everything I'm looking at, all brand new in this shot. And then, like I said before, they're doing it in patchwork in sections. So different times they essentially put construction walls around different parts of the store and they reconfigure it. And of course, they're remodeling this section right now. So there you go, Captain Mickey Mouse. There's a good example. I love showing you all this new construction, new materials, new guest flow, new pathways. Captain Mickey Mouse also says, you know the rocks by Tomorrowland. It's actually a good viewing of, because Tinkerbell flies right in front of you, I heard. Yeah, I do believe you're right, Captain Mickey Mouse. During, of course, the Happily Ever After fireworks show in the evenings here at the Magic Kingdom. Yes, indeed. We're gonna head back outside now. It's such a beautiful, gorgeous day here at the Magic Kingdom that I want to spend as much time outside as possible. And of course, if you are new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Earlier I said I wanted to get out to the hub, but I'm looking to see the Main Street Pianist is, literally I think just started. Let's delay Walt and Mickey and check out the piano player. Oh, it's Grayson. Grayson is so talented. Everybody in the chat, you're in luck. You probably know Grayson. He's asking for requests right now.
Can we go see them flying?
It's Hello Dolly. I love me some Hello Dolly. Good luck. Gonna find adventure in the evening air. We'll get a little closer. Good choice, whoever picked this. Who, did you pick it? Oh, high five. He's gonna do Haunted Mansion. Gaylord Carter? What? Gaylord Carter? Oh. It sure is. I don't know how you do it. Hello, sir. Hello there.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Can I point my camera in your general direction? I want to show people you have a fuel rod holder.
Well, it's just a clamp,
Yeah, exactly.
but you know, it works.
Exactly. So I'm John with Fun to Be Free, and I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm Robert with Florida Fun Quest.
Oh, Robert with Florida Fun Quest.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Excellent, excellent. Real quick, the reason why I just stopped you, excuse me for stopping you, because I've stopped for fuel rods quite often.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to show you, I bought this little fuel rod holder on Etsy.
Oh, that's cool.
It's 3D printed. In other words, it's lighter in weight than the clamp, but the clamp is a good option.
Well, it was quick.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a quick.
Exactly. And I wanted to take a look at your rig, your camera rig. So for everybody in the chat, Florida Fun Quest has a gimbal on a smartphone, and he actually has 2 smartphones here. So can I swing around the front to show everybody?
Absolutely.
So subscribe to Florida Fun Quest. Now we got dueling streamers showing each other live here at the Magic Kingdom. Hello everyone, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. So I'm just looking at the rig. Oh, you got a small rig clamp too. I got the small rig cage. So I love small rig. They do a good job.
Good stuff.
But I'm sorry to interrupt your stream.
you're fine.
But I was admiring your setup there.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Take care. Have a great day.
to meet you.
You too as well. Bye bye. So for everybody in the stream, subscribe. Florida Fun Quest. Let me check the chat here. Captain Mickey Mouse. Could you maybe meet Mickey Mouse before you win? Well, Captain Mickey Mouse, let's go there now. Let's check it out. Let's see what it's like. I'm guessing it'll be like, 30, 35 minutes. It seems like it hovers around there. Captain Mickey Mouse also says, ask Grayson to play, oh boy, ask Grayson to play, wishes make it sound so good. Oh, I'm sorry, maybe next time Captain Mickey Mouse, but let's go meet Mickey Mouse. Let's try it. Let's attempt to have the opportunity to meet the actual Mickey Mouse here at the Magic Kingdom. And Captain Mickey Mouse also said, did you ask Grayson what I said? And I had to leave for a second. No, I'm sorry, Captain Mickey Mouse. He was no longer taking requests. He actually was ending his set as we approached. And he checked his watch. And then, of course, he played the Haunted Mansion that led into the Pirates of the Caribbean. Of course, Haunted Mansion played by the legendary Gaylord Carter. And then he had to leave. But Scooter Adventures is back. Scooter Adventures says, Mighty Bowl, my channel is Disney related too, mainly vlogs. Oh, we got Bubbles in the area. We're actually headed south to Town Square. Oh, hello there. So real quick, back to Florida Fun Quest. Did you see his little clamp? He had a all aluminum clamp that was holding his fuel rod, and it's a good option. However, even though it's aluminum and aluminum is light in weight, every time you put the fuel rod on the clamp, you have to twist the clamp down, a little tighter. You have to, you have to finagle it. You have to essentially spend more time getting the right pressure on the clamp. Where the holder I have, the fuel rod just pops right in a second. It's just friction. The fuel rod holder on Etsy, the one I have, it's actually from 3D printed materials. So, and they're very reasonable. They're only, I think the one I got is $4 on Etsy. The shipping was more expensive for shipping than the actual 3D printed fuel rod holder. So I just wanted to show that gentleman, Robert from Florida Fun Quest over there, about my fuel rod holder. So, Captain Mickey Mouse says, yes, saw it. And Captain Mickey Mouse says, you look handsome. Oh, are you watching dueling streams, Captain Mickey Mouse? You saw Florida Fun Quest, me on there? But I love the creativity that other vloggers have, meaning if they have camera rigs, every camera rig is a little different. It's unique in style. It's based on their needs. It's custom made to suit what they are actually using. But we are here at Backstage Magic with Mickey Mouse. It's actually 20 minutes. Oh, that's even better. There you go, Captain Mickey Mouse. We're here. We're attempting to go through the standby entry. Oh, hello there.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank you. Well, you can see this is a giant interior queue, but the line not too long. Theater offices, Magician Mickey right through that doorway there.
You can't sit.
Okay. Let me check the chat real fast. Captain Mickey Mouse says, I was on Florida Fun Quest stream when you were talking to him. Oh, really? So you were actually viewing dual streams and it just happened to be a random moment at that time that we crossed paths. That's pretty cool, Captain Mickey Mouse. And Scoot Adventure says, I was impressed with your streaming setup when I saw it. Well, thank you, Scoot Adventures. Let me put some news on the screen right now. And let's see what we can do here. Let me take off that particular graphic. And I'm just going to choose one at random, and then we'll check it. So let's go to WDW Magic right now. So I'm going to click on WDW Magic. So shout out, website credit to WDW Magic. And let's see what they have. Since we're in the Magic Kingdom, let's click on this. Pirates Tavern progress. Disney files permit for signage work at Caribbean Plaza in Magic Kingdom. Oh, pop up. Walt Disney Imagineering has filed a notice of commencement for refurbished signage at Caribbean Plaza in Magic Kingdom, the future home of the upcoming Pirates of the Caribbean themed tavern. The latest developments suggest preparations are underway to update signage in the area as construction on the highly anticipated lounge continues. The permit is assigned to Kintavo, a company that has worked on multiple Disney projects, including the recently completed Tiana's Bayou Adventure at Magic Kingdom. Although not specifically stated, this work likely involves updating the existing Pirates League signage for the new tavern. So you can see the photo there, Pirates of the Caribbean Tavern construction, March 5th, 2025. And we visit or frequent that location often. And going back to the chat real quick, Captain Mickey Mouse says, please tell Mickey I said hello. Yeah, I have to remember Captain Mickey Mouse, so we got Captain Mickey Mouse saying hi to Mickey Mouse. But let's get back to the news. Disney has confirmed the Pirates Tavern is set to open in late 2025, expanding the story of the classic attraction and providing a new gathering spot for Buccaneers of all ages, with construction moving forward. More details about the project are expected in the coming months. So there you go. Here's some concept art. So here's interior concept art. I think that's all we're going to get there. Let me go back to the home page. And we keep getting this nice little pop-up there. Here's a good one. Even though this is over at Epcot. Best time to ride... Oh, hold on.
For your safety and the safety of others around you, please refrain from leaning, swinging, or sitting on the queue ropes. In addition, please do not step over or duck under them. If you need to leave at any time, please unclip the ropes and replace them as needed and exit through the same door you entered. Thank you.
Okay.
Right here.
Captain Mickey Mouse says, speaking of Tiana's Bayou, Disney World needs to fix Lewis because he was breaking and freezing on Lewis and Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Yeah, Captain Mickey Mouse, I do believe you're correct. The last time we did experience it was before the virtual queue closed, and it seems like all of the Lewis figures were playing freeze tag. You know freeze tag. It's frozen. So you are correct, Captain Mickey Mouse. I'm going to hit the news real quick. Best time to ride Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind at Epcot. Wait time guide. Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind has shifted to a standby queue at Epcot in Walt Disney World, and wait times have started to follow consistent patterns. If you're planning your trip and want to experience this ride with the shortest wait time, this guide breaks down the best time to ride Cosmic Rewind based on wait time data since the standby line launched on February 25th, 2025. When is the best time to ride Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind? The best time to ride Cosmic Rewind with the longest wait time, usually the recently introduced standby line, depends on whether you have early entry, extended evening hours, or regular park access. So WDW Magic is saying best times to ride is 8:30 a.m. to 9 o'clock or early entry, best time for Disney Resorts guests, but that could be, of course, limited, since if you're not staying at a Disney resort, you won't have that option. But they also are saying 7 o'clock p.m. to 9 o'clock p.m., best time for regular guests. Yeah, I would concur with this, yeah. And of course, 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. extended evening hours. Best time for deluxe resort guests. But that's even me.
YouTuber?
Yes, sir.
That's
How
a
are
pretty
you?
serious setup.
Oh yeah. For everybody in the chat, there is a gentleman here inquiring about my camera rig. Is it okay to send my video like to us in our direction? Meaning I could flip my camera? Okay. For everybody in the chat, don't get seasick. We're just going to flip the camera. So, hello everyone, John with Fun to Be Free. This gentleman here, Dominic.
Dominic. Allowed to see Mickey.
That's right, we're going to be Mickey Mouse. So I have one of my chat members here asking, his name happens to be Captain Mickey Mouse, requesting to meet Mickey Mouse and say hi.
No kidding.
Yeah. But back to the camera rig.
Coincidence, yeah.
You're looking at multiple screens here with the chat.
Yep.
So we have 2 cameras, so we can do picture in picture. So for everybody at home, you're going to see a wall, but if I hit that button,
no kidding,
in a second, because there's a delay, you're actually going to see a picture in picture.
So do you have a battery attached?
Yeah, there's right here. There's a fuel right here.
Holy cow.
So if I take it back to this one in a second, because there's delay, we're wireless from the cameras, and then it pushes off to YouTube.
Yeah.
So live on YouTube right now. And just in case you're wondering or interested,
yeah, I'm just getting ready to ask you for a business card.
you could just take a photo.
Fun to be free?
That's yes, sir.
Absolutely. Great.
Yep. And all you have to do is put the @ sign in, and it pops right up.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Pleasure.
Thank you for stopping me.
Pleasure, everyone. Enjoy the live stream, right?
Dominic needs his own channel. He's good.
Yeah, no, well, I'm in sales, but
he's in sales.
No, not in a camera. I get a little nervous. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you get stage fright
right now.
Oh, stage fright. But it was nice to meet you, Dominic. Thank you again.
Yep, appreciate it.
Okay, let me take this off and put it back to the news. Hold on a second here. Let's go back to the news. I'm just trying to get it set up. Hold on a second. Oh, we're here. Better yet, let's actually, now that I'm looking, let's do this. I'm all discombobulated here. We're about to meet Mickey Mouse, so hold on. Let me get my bat phone all situated here. I'm actually going to put it in my pocket because I don't want to hold up all the guests here. So I'm putting the bat phone back in my pocket. Okay. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort, where in just a few moments we're going to meet Mickey Mouse. I had every intention of actually concluding the news article, but long story short, it's a little challenging to ride Guardians of the Galaxy. The news in the past was saying there was briefly a 3.5-hour wait time during rope drop when the virtual queue ended, and of course the standby line began just a few days ago. We were there last night and it seemed like the line hovered around 70 or 75 minutes for it. But let me check the chat before we go see Mickey. Captain Mickey Mouse says, no, this was recently and it was on TMP videos. Okay, I see. But Captain Mickey Mouse, it seems like every time I've experienced Tiana's Bayou Adventure, Lewis was playing freeze tag, meaning he wasn't working, he was a little broken. But Captain Mickey Mouse also says, I think it was actually after virtual queue though. So it's possible, yeah, possible. Captain Mickey Mouse, tell that guy, beautiful hair, so Captain Mickey Mouse is referring to Dominic, Mr. Salesman, that was inquiring about my camera rig and my setup here, because there's a lot going on, a big contraption. Captain Mickey Mouse also says, remember, he doesn't talk. That's right, Captain Mickey Mouse. But I do believe you wanted me to tell him you said hello. So, well, I have to remember that. We'll see what happens here. Hello there, just one. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. So since I'm only one, I'm by myself, I'm the lonely guy.
With your camera.
I'm sorry?
With your camera.
Oh, yeah. So, big camera, weird guy talking. Thank you, have a great day. So we're just waiting to enter here, this small group. So that's the room we just came from. So So obviously, walk through that door. And they have some signage, some wall decor, custom artwork hanging here. This particular one says, as part of our continuing series of programs for the edification and enlightenment of our audience, an informative lecture, How to Sleep, presented by noted lecturer, educator, I can't even pronounce this is tough. Tough one. Goofy, learn how to sleep anywhere, anytime, under any conditions, guaranteed. By the time this lecture is over, you'll be fast asleep. Town Square Theater, Main Street, USA. And the next one here, special Halloween spooktacular. Be there at the stroke of midnight for a bone-chilling performance of the Headless Horseman, featuring Dippy Dog. Okay, real quick, remember Headless Horseman? Of course, for Halloween, you know, over at Sleepy Hollow, refreshments, Headless Horseman. Dippy Dog, of course, the first name of Goofy, as you know. And then as Ichabod Crane, so Dippy Dog as Ichabod Crane, you know, Headless Horseman. Clara Cluck, remember Clara Cluck as Katrina Van Tassel? Pegleg Pete. Can't you meet Pegleg Pete? Over in Storybook Circus as Brom Bones. Free pumpkins, just bring your own head to the trade. Or somebody else's, Town Square Theater, Main Street, USA. So everybody remember the film from the 1940s? The Wind in the Willows? Let me check the chat. Oh, Captain Mickey Mouse is back. He says the frames in the queue used to do magic tricks. Yeah, they used to. But there are some eager guests that are waiting here, just like us here. And over on the opposite side of the wall, there is a safe. It says McDuck's Safe Company, of course, indicating Scrooge McDuck. Remember DuckTales, anybody? Anybody in the chat, was that your favorite animated cartoon? Because it was when I was a kid. DuckTales. Ooh. Oh, just one, please. Yeah. And then here's a corkboard. Art and Publicity Department. Town Square Theater on Main Street, USA. The great Mickey the Magnificent and his mysterious magic ball. Date to be determined. Opening at Fred and Ward. Oh, we're gonna go now. We're gonna go now. Captain Mickey Mouse, this is for you. Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Hello there. How are you? Magician Mickey, he's awaiting our arrival. In just a few moments, you're gonna. Yep, there he is, the big cheese himself. Hello there. How are you?
Oh, hello.
He's signing autographs. I don't have an autograph book with me today, but I'll pipe down because I'm probably making a big scene here, and everybody's like, "Oh, jeez, this guy."
While you guys are waiting in line, pick your favorite page, okay? So maybe we can sign it for you. All right, can everybody take 2 more steps forward, moving forward? Thank you so much.
It breaks sometimes.
I'll come over here because he wants more people in here.
Well, there's one. We've got another one. We've been trying to find a lot of characters from Disney all day. We couldn't find them. Did you find No. So Minnie's over there at the front. She's over at the double ride. We just found out while we were in line for this. We're going to go find her. She's done. Oh, she finished at 6. Said that they closed the door behind her. Oh, that is not good.
That's okay. Did you guys get to watch the parade today? We followed it. You followed it? Yeah. Oh, amazing. Big smiles to Dad. We caught at the very end and then we followed the rest of the parade.
It
was fun. Oh, big high five. And you guys want to do it? You got it? Mom and Dad are going to hum it too. Yeah. Perfect. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You. A little prince and a princess. Come on in. Oh, so sweet. Little squirrel. You guys want to stand next to Mickey? One on one side, one on the other? Beautiful. Share, Mom. It's right over here at this camera right here. Cheese. And Mom, Dad, you want to hop in and join? I love my friends. You got it. Open up the space. All right, do big smiles again right for the camera. Right over your butt. Cheese. All about space, my friends. You know, you and Mickey, you guys gotta have the same colors on right now. Yeah, this one's a large sounds good. You guys have a great day. Thank you. Bye, princess. Somebody's in our party. Two, come on in. Back right over here for me. Right over here for me. And you can come right over
Okay,
here, Philip.
no problem.
Can you come? Yeah.
She's first.
No worries.
This is her birthday.
Birthday? How old?
How old?
Yeah.
Thanks, sister.
Amazing. Right. Big, big smiles. Cheese. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Do you want to join in as well? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Alone? Yeah. No. We have to win a turn. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Do you want to join in as well?
No, I'm not. I'll wait.
Of course.
Oh. I gotta hit record on my phone. Mickey Mouse, I have a chat viewer in the chat right now. He says his name is Captain Mickey Mouse. He says hi. Hi. Look.
Amazing. How's the day been going so far?
Oh, great, thank you.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay, that's good. Thank you again. Now, let me just, hold on a moment. Let me flip it. Hold on. Sorry. Thank you, Mickey. Have a great day. Again, Captain Mickey Mouse in the chat says hi. So long, take care. See you next time, Magician Mickey. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna flip the camera again. Okay, it was a little awkward to get the camera and get Mickey Mouse in, but it was a good experience. So there you go, Captain Mickey Mouse. We're just going through the exit back to the curtain called Collectibles. And I think I'm going the wrong way. Let me get behind these guys here. I'm so excited that I just saw Mickey. I actually was videoing our experience, so maybe I'll post it on social media, Captain Mickey Mouse. Thank you again for the good suggestion. I'm gonna go out to the curtain called Collectibles. We'll head out to Main Street, USA. Hold on just a second here. Okay, I'm getting set up. I'm putting the bat phone back in my pocket. Captain Mickey Mouse says, inserting "aren't you by yourself" in the party. No, I didn't want to join those others. They were probably like, who is this weird guy with this crazy contraption? He just wants to videotape us awkwardly taking photos of Mickey Mouse. But again, Captain Mickey Mouse, thank you again for that good suggestion. I enjoyed that. Oh, Love Pugs is back. Welcome back, Love Pugs. Says, hello everyone and happy Thursday. Oh, welcome back, Love Pugs. We're broadcasting live from the Magic Kingdom, and as we met Magician Mickey, the lights just actually turned on Main Street, USA here. Hold on just a second. Let me get a drink of water. I'll be right with you. And Jamie Turner from the United Kingdom says, hi all. Jamie Turner, UK. Hello, Jamie Turner, UK. We are now in Town Square and we're approaching Main Street, USA. We'll head up Main Street of course, to the Walt and Mickey partner statue. I attempt to get back there, but then we saw Grayson, the Coca-Cola Corner pianist, was performing on the piano, where he did play some Gaylord Carter or the Haunted Mansion, you know, the organ from the Haunted Mansion. Awesome music. But let's go back towards Cinderella Castle. And again, thank you for everybody in the chat joining me today. It's been a lovely day here. We got to, of course, see the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade and the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. That was very fun. We just met. Oh, hello, sir.
What's your YouTube channel?
Oh, one moment. Okay, for everybody in the chat, can I put the camera on you? Okay. Hello, everyone.
Hey.
This is John with Fun to Be Free. Who do I have here?
Remy.
Remy, were you in the chat before?
No.
No, okay. There's another Remy in the chat.
Wondering what your channel is.
Okay. But where are you from?
New Brunswick, Canada.
New Brunswick, Canada. So international traveler. Do you come to the Walt Disney World Resort often?
Nope, second time.
Oh, second time. Are you staying here on the property?
No.
Off property. Okay. So you're addicted like me, big Disney fan?
For sure.
Okay. So I'm asking all kinds of personal questions.
I'm a bigger Disney fan.
Oh, okay. But thank you for stopping me. You could take your phone and take a photograph. Is it okay to put your family on camera too, or not so much? Oh, okay. Hello, John with Fun to Be Free. How are you?
How are you?
Great, thank you. We're live on YouTube right now. There we go.
We're on YouTube right now?
You're on YouTube. Say hi to everybody.
We'll find ourselves.
Guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy your...
Is this gonna be on YouTube?
Right now, live.
Right now on YouTube.
Dad could pop it up right now and see you live. If he does it fast enough, he could see you literally right now. She's like, wait.
Oh yeah, she's a big YouTube fanatic.
So you're a big star. Should we get you an acting contract? You could move to Hollywood. Better yet, Disney's Hollywood Studios?
I really want to, but I think I'm too young.
I don't think so. What about Macaulay Culkin?
Who's Macaulay Culkin?
Home Alone?
Oh! Yeah, I'd like to do that.
If you put the @ sign in, @Fun to Be Free, all one word, all. Here, just in a sec. I'll just aim up here for a moment so it's not so awkward. That's me right there. Right there.
Live.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh
Live.
my God! Look, that's really awesome.
Live, right there.
That's really
Awesome.
So here you go. You're welcome.
Thanks. Have a great day.
You too. Enjoy your stay. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping me.
I was looking at it.
And Jamie Turner, UK. Hi back. So it's always a neat experience for everybody that stops me. I enjoy meeting new faces. And of course, the family here from Canada. They were amazed that, they're literally live as I'm pointing the camera at them. Oh, hello there. So we're actually headed up Main Street, USA towards Cinderella Castle. The sun is about to set here in Central Florida. Gorgeous. All the ambiance here on Main Street, USA. It's actually getting quite chilly. John at Fun to Be Free. This guy does not have a jacket. The sun is setting soon, and I'm starting to get cold. I'm getting shivers. It is quite chilly here on Main Street. There is the wind blowing down. The wind's not cool, it's cold. Cold wind. But either way, we're headed to the hub right now. We're gonna say hi to the Walt and Mickey's partner staff. Oh, Remy! He says, meet you. Yo, so we just met. Okay, here we go. Remy's in the chat. Good to meet you. You likewise, Remy. So you just saw Remy and his nice family from Canada. Thank you again for stopping me. It was fun. And I encourage anybody viewing the live stream now, if you're ever at the Walt Disney World Resort here in Central Florida, of course, stop me, come and say hi. You know where I'll be. I'm live every day at 2 o'clock. And Captain Mickey Mouse says, at Remy, enjoy the rest of your trip at the world's most magical place on earth. That's right. And if you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And also remember to ring that notification bell. Boy, oh boy. My teeth are starting to chatter. It's getting cold very, very quickly as I approach the castle. Wow. The temperature just dropped all of a sudden here. Woo! Still a lot of people of course, requesting their photograph with this Disney PhotoPass photographer here, just in front of the beautiful Cinderella Castle. Oh, we got bubbles, 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 bubbles in the area. So you can see the sun is setting. It's going down behind the trees there. Woo, woo, woo. Wow, the wind is getting colder. Seems like the closer I get to the castle. And here we are at the Walt and Mickey partner statue. I'm gonna come up here and I'll pause and I'll pipe down so you can enjoy this special moment.
Ma sapore del vaso. Andiamo.
Okay, let's just go and take another quick look at Cinderella Castle. In the meantime, I'm checking my fuel rod. Oh, we're running out of juice. I gotta change the fuel rod. I'm gonna dig around in my pockets and I'll just, you know, mill about so you get an idea what the crowd level looks like here. It looks like there's some people already staking out their seats for Happily Ever After for this evening. Long way to Temporary.
Oh, sorry.
You're okay, no worries. Look at the gorgeous sunset reflecting off the luminous paint on Cinderella Castle, especially here with the golden spires. So neat. Let me go to the other side real fast. Oh, I'm gonna walk into. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me.
That's okay.
I gotta navigate around the photos. Lots of photos being taken. But again, look at the sun. Look at reflecting off all the spires. So magical. Oh, hello there. All right, let's come back down to ground level and let's take a look at the crowd here. Like I said, I think a lot of these people are hanging out because they're getting their spots. They're securing the area for Happily Ever After, for the fireworks tonight already. Bum 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 bum. You got it. And if you're new to the channel, jump into the live chat. I'd love to get to know you. For the next few moments, I'm just gonna mill about the hub. We're just gonna take a look at all the crowds here, taking photos. I love this area of the park. Anybody else? Is this among your favorite areas? Because I spend a lot of time on Main Street USA and in Tomorrowland. Today we didn't even get to Tomorrowland. I'm thinking we should go over to Tomorrowland just because we haven't even got there today. Because today's video is, of course, tips for bringing your children to the Walt Disney World Resort, especially the Magic Kingdom. We spent a lot of time in Fantasyland today. But anybody in the chat, is this among your favorite areas of the Magic Kingdom? Because for me it is. Like I said, I spent a lot of time here on Main Street, a lot of time here in the hub in front of Cinderella Castle and the Castle forecourt. Spent a lot of time in Tomorrowland. And of course there's the Mickey and Minnie golden statues from the 50th. And I see people wearing jackets and sweatshirts all of a sudden. So yeah, it's starting to get a little chilly here. Remember, this guy, John at Fun to Be Free, didn't bring a jacket today.
Are you streaming live?
I am.
What is that for?
I'm sorry?
What is it for?
Oh, the camera?
No.
Or
your company or?
Oh, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Would you like to be on YouTube Live?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, this family here.
This is the Phillips family, but for what?
I'm sorry?
What is it for?
Oh, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. I'm streaming live on YouTube.
To be free? You want
Yeah.
us to be free? The Phillipses? You want us to be free?
Well, my channel name, Fun to Be Free.
Let me take a.
Okay, yeah. Take a photo. Here we go.
Do you want to be free on this channel?
Okay, so here we go. I'm John with Fun to Be Free, and who do we have here? Hello. How are you? Oh, nice to meet you. Okay, real quick. Is Magic Kingdom your favorite park? Okay, mine's Epcot, but I spend a lot of time here at the Magic Kingdom. We got Bubbles. I spend a lot of time because I'm in front of the castle.
Well, last night was their first night going to Epcot.
Okay.
And they rode one ride about 4 times.
What ride was it?
Y'all remember?
It was with
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, you rode Guardians of the Galaxy 4 times?
Back to back.
High five!
Services.
Because that's my most favorite fun roller coaster ever in the entire world. I love that thing, but 4 times. Real quick, what was the wait time like when you went? Was it walk-on?
They had VIP.
Oh, I see.
We had an issue his foot saved us. They had an issue on the elevator, so we couldn't go down. So instead of making us stand there, they were like, would you like to ride again?
Yeah.
Again and again. And then mommy was about to
Okay.
get it.
I see.
Yeah.
But that's awesome. So real quick, is that the most fun you've ever had on a roller coaster ever?
Yeah.
That is amazing. Yeah, it is.
This is coming on YouTube?
We're live right now. So your dad can look it up, at Fun to Be Free, and you can see yourself literally live right now.
Hey guys.
Anything else you want to say before you go?
Follow me on Instagram.
Why are you here, Bobby? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are we in Disney? Why are we in Orlando?
My cheer competition.
Oh, cheer competition. Wide World of Sports?
Who do you cheer for?
Cajun Rec.
Who's the best coach ever?
Coach Haley.
Coach, say it again.
Coach Haley.
Coach Haley. All right.
What team are you on Cajun Rec?
Magnolia.
Magnolia.
Get
First place.
and we're gonna remember all of our positions, all of our spots.
We
Get all.
gotta talk about that.
All right.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your stay. Nice meeting you. Take care. But yeah, Guardians 4 times. That's amazing. What an experience. Oh, so cool meeting new people. But yeah, the young explorer rode Guardians 4 times back to back to back to back. I've never actually met anybody that rode that often, that quickly, because they had a VIP experience. Unbelievable. Okay, we are heading now into Tomorrowland since we actually did not get over here at all. Hello? I'm sorry? Oh, excuse me. We didn't get over in Tomorrowland at all, so let's go take a look before it gets too cold for John at Fun to Be Free to be out here without a jacket. The sun is going down over the Magic Kingdom. This magic and special time to be here. You can actually see the People Mover. It's cycling overhead. I don't know, maybe we get on the People Mover. I don't know. As everybody knows in the chat, People Mover, I love it. Love experiencing it. We'll go see, I don't know. Might have a long queue. We'll see when we get up there. And if you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, don't forget to ring that notification bell. I'm trying to stay over to the right-hand side of the pathway since we have oncoming traffic on the left. But now I do believe I'm in the passing lane, so I'm going to accelerate my walking pace a little faster here. We'll get down. Oh, it's starting to get so dark. You can see the neon on for the lunching pad at Rocket Tower Plaza, the quick service dining experience just up ahead here. It's not too often that we're here for nighttime or when the sun's setting. Over in this direction, of course, is the Monsters Inc. laugh floor, indicating a 10-minute standby entrance wait time sign. Captain Mickey Mouse is asking, did you catch where that family was from? As it turns out, it was very hard for me to hear. Usually I like listening and then repeating, of course, to all the chat viewers, because sometimes, you know, it's loud in the area. But it was so loud I couldn't hear where they were from. And then I got so excited about the Junior Explorer experiencing Guardians 4 times back to back. I didn't catch it. And then we got over to the cheer competition. But yeah, here we are near the People Mover. I'm just attempting to see how long the line is, because I'm concerned if I stay too long here, I'm going to be quite cold. Oh, I'm starting to get really cold. Oh, we have an extended queue in the area for People Mover. Oh, man. Okay, instead of experiencing the People Mover, let's go see Space Mountain. Let's just go look at the standby entrance wait time. Captain Mickey Mouse is saying, I don't know if you noticed that there's a thing from a movie in Magic Kingdom. It's the red spaceship. Oh, you're talking about Flight of the Navigator, I believe, Captain Mickey Mouse. Since we're near it, let's go look at it. So I do believe you're correct. Captain Mickey Mouse is saying that there's a thing from a movie in the Magic Kingdom. It's the red spaceship. So what he's indicating is right up here, that red object, that was the spacecraft from Flight of the Navigator. And they rethemed it, they redressed it, they repainted it, they added some greebly, some theming objects. And of course now they're indicating it's the Thirst Rangers at the Cool Scanner, this outdoor vending location. This particular location offers, of course, Coca-Cola beverages, almonds, and popcorn as well. But here's a quick look at the front of it, Captain Mickey Mouse. We could swing around, try to get a better vantage point from over here, see what it looks like. But this particular spacecraft used to be on the backlot tour at that time. It was Disney's MGM Studios in the Boneyard. Anybody in the chat remember that? The Flight of the Navigator spacecraft over at MGM Studios? We'll swing around to the backside, Captain Mickey Mouse. So there you go. But let's go check out Space Mountain. Let's just go see the standby wait time, what it's posted at. Oh, and over in this direction, of course, is the Tomorrowland Speedway. I love a good circuit. And the People Mover is cycling overhead here. Oh, Joffrey's Revive is quite popular. Look at the line. That's really long. Look at that. It goes all the way back into the stage area. Okay, Space Mountain, the standby entrance is only 45 minutes. Not bad considering. 45 minutes. Of course, there seems to be a little bit of a lightning lane return right now. Space Mountain, or as Mickey Mouse would say, Space Mountain. We could go check out Tron too while we're here. But before we do, I just wanted to get a drink of water. There is another drinking fountain up by the Tron restrooms. But hold on a moment, be right with you. Okay, so let's follow this pathway towards Tron Light Cycle Run. Do miracles from molecules. You know, the Sherman Brothers song. Oh, there's people who are recycling. In just a few moments, we'll come up to the Tron Light Cycle Run marquee. You can hear the background music play quite loud as we approach the sign. There's a Disney PhotoPass photographer up here as well. Sponsored in part by Enterprise. Technically, sponsored by, but they choose to say presented by. I like saying sponsored by. Captain Mickey Mouse says, have you walked this back path to Fantasyland? Yeah, I have, but hey, while you're saying we could take the back pathway to Fantasyland, that's fine. Let me check out the wait time here. It says 75 minutes, so we got to stand by here at Tron for 75 minutes. Space Mountain. And over in this direction, of course, the Tron Light Cycle Run vehicles, or the trains, the roller coaster trains, they are cycling. You can see the canopy shimmering in its LED goodness. Pretty neat. There we go, we got another train. Maybe we'll watch one more train cycle, and then Captain Mickey Mouse will walk on the back path to Fantasyland for you. I'm waiting for the next light cycle. Let's see, I'm listening. But we could get a shot, of course, of the... Oh, there we go. Pretty neat. Okay, Captain Mickey Mouse, let's go find the pathway you're talking about. So we're gonna swing around the planner here, almost make a U-turn, if you will. So I do believe this is the walkway, the pathway that Captain Mickey Mouse is referring to. And so yes, I have walked this back path to Fantasyland before. I do enjoy walking this, especially when it's hot and humid. It offers some, of course, some shade, some much needed shade here from the Central Florida sun. Captain Mickey Mouse also says, you know this is the exact same ride in Shanghai, China. You are correct, Captain Mickey Mouse. It's essentially a clone, a copy directly from Shanghai Disneyland. It was one of 3 major attractions, or one of 3 anchors when Shanghai Disneyland did open. And of course, as far as I know, the Walt Disney Imagineers, this was the fan favorite. Of course, the Pirates of the Caribbean ride system is amazing in Shanghai, but all of the Imagineers, from what I heard, all the rumors, they loved experiencing Tron Light Cycle Run, which was a slightly different name in China, but same overall attraction. So just call it Tron. Tron here at the Walt Disney World Resort, and Tron in Shanghai Disneyland. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. And as we look backwards, you can see the canopy. We might have the opportunity to see another train cycle here. But over in this direction is the show building, the gravity box. I'm gonna swing my camera to my forward-facing direction, and I do believe I just heard a Walt Disney World train whistle. Toot, toot. We'll take a quick look. You can see the flame emitting from the firebox below, and of course all the steam. Very cool. Captain Mickey Mouse also says, Jalen Hurts loved it when he was here for the Super Bowl parade. Oh yeah, you're right, Captain Mickey Mouse. I was here that day. I actually made a video. So for anybody in the chat, if you want to see, Jalen Hurts was here for the pre-parade. Remember when he was the MVP for the Super Bowl? And he said, they asked him, "Where are you going?" And they said, "Where are you going? What are you going to do next?" "I'm going to Disney World." And then we saw him here at the Super Bowl pre-parade. So you can check that video out. It's in the live section on Fun to Be Free, Captain Mickey Mouse. But we're here in Storybook Circus with the sun setting over the Magic Kingdom. We were here earlier. I was providing some pro tips along with Melissa from the chat if you're traveling with children here to the Walt Disney World Resort or the Magic Kingdom. Essentially, I was indicating it's best to come early entry, get here as early as possible, and come to Fantasyland with all the small children. You get a lot accomplished very quickly. If you didn't have a chance to see the whole video, once this live stream concludes, start the video over. There's a lot of good information from DisneyTouristBlog.com. Captain Mickey Mouse also says, "Is that Walt Disney World Railroad, Walter E. Disney?" As it turns out, Captain Mickey Mouse, I wasn't looking at the logo, the plaque. I was looking at my screen the whole time, and I couldn't read it through my camera screen. The camera screen's so small I couldn't make out the print or the text. So maybe next time I'll have to use my own eyes without looking to the camera lens. But if anybody in the chat knows the Walter E. Disney simply by the color scheme, because I wasn't really paying attention. Again, I was looking through the camera screen. If I used my own eyes, I could have, identified it much better. But anybody in the chat caught it? Is that the Walter E. Disney by any chance? If you look overhead, you could see the spires of Cinderella Castle. Captain Mickey Mouse says, "Could you check really quick before he leaves for the night or no?" Oh, you're saying the Walter E. Disney? Or I can go back and check. I don't think it's in the station though, Captain Mickey Mouse. I think they may have already left, but I could go back and check. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on Earth. And of course, we are re-entering Storybook Circus. We're attempting to head to the Fantasyland train station. Captain Mickey Mouse says, "If you don't mind, no problem, Captain Mickey Mouse. I love bringing you these live streams from the Walt Disney World Resort. Today, we just happened to be at the Magic Kingdom, and Captain Mickey Mouse was watching dueling streams while I was actually at the Coca-Cola corner. He was watching Florida Fun Quest." And apparently, he was watching both mine and Florida Fun Quest at the same time while we were checking out Grayson play some Gaylord Carter Haunted Mansion organ music on a piano. Captain Mickey Mouse also says they leave at 7 something, I think. I hear the railroad. I don't know where it is. Oh, we got a different engine coming into the station, Captain Mickey Mouse. So a different locomotive is approaching. I do hear the steam whistle. Can you hear it? Captain Mickey Mouse, is this what you're talking about? We wanted to come back, see about the Walter E. Disney. It has left the station though. Captain Mickey Mouse saying, see, it's here still. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Captain Mickey Mouse. What's still here? Captain Mickey Mouse says, which is it that you hear? I heard the whistle, but I assumed it was coming into the station. I didn't see it. I think it left. It's gone. I think if that was the Walter E. Disney, it's already left and it's probably at Main Street Station. So maybe we could walk the Main Street Station and see if it's there. And since we didn't actually head over in this direction, let's go that way now. We could go visit quickly the Mermaid, see what it's like over here. Captain Mickey Mouse says, it's fine, they're backstage. I'm not sure what you're actually referring to, Captain Mickey Mouse. I believe Ariel is still meeting and greeting in the grotto. There is a cast member standing out there. I'm actually curious to check out the wait time. Captain Mickey Mouse says, you staying? Oh, Captain Mickey Mouse, I'm gonna be heading out soon. I don't have a jacket, I'm pretty cold. My teeth are chattering. The Lightning Lane entrance has no return. Well, what about the standby? It indicates a 35-minute wait for the standby entrance here for the Mermaid. I'm gonna say I don't think it's 35 minutes, but I don't see anybody in the queue down there. Captain Mickey Mouse says, remember TMR here is at 8:30 p.m. As it turns out, Captain Mickey Mouse, I'm checking the battery levels on my camera and it doesn't appear that I'm able to stay too much longer. I'm looking at the time. I'm not gonna make it. I won't be here at 8:30 p.m. The cameras are not gonna last that long. In fact, my plan now is to check out Cinderella Castle and then sign off once we get it down to the hub or Main Street USA before the cameras die. Like I said, the battery levels in the camera are getting quite low. And so I'd actually like to do an outro before the camera just shuts off and then the stream will just end abruptly on its own. But there is a nice view of the picturesque background of the Cinderella Castle as the sun sets here at the Magic Kingdom on this beautiful day. We had a great day here. I'll get another quick shot overhead of Cinderella Castle. So there are some ropes in front of us. We won't be able to go into this area, but we could stand here and check out Cinderella Castle for a brief moment. And Scooter Adventures is back, says, great stream today, buddy, as always. Well, thank you so much, Scooter Adventures. Thank you again. And for everybody in the chat, remember to check out Scooter Adventures on YouTube. Captain Mickey Mouse says, would you have enough battery to end on the second floor of the Walt Disney World train station? I could attempt to get down there, Captain Mickey Mouse. We'll see. I'll walk quickly. Let's go to Main Street. Let's go to the Main Street station, and I'll attempt to get down there. But like I said, in the event the camera shuts off, then the stream's just going to end. So I'll have to get there as quick as I can. So I have to go around the long way. But yes, it's a good suggestion going down and ending on the upper level of the Walt Disney World Railroad, where we can take an overlook view of Main Street, USA, look north up into Cinderella Castle. Scooter Adventure says, everyone should be, let me start that over. I need to pay attention to where I'm walking too. Everyone should be sure to hit that like button before they leave the stream today. You definitely deserve the likes. Well, thank you, Scooter Adventures. And just because you said that, as always, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And Scooter Adventures says, thank you for mentioning my channel again. You're welcome, Scooter Adventures. Scooter Adventures is there to help people in need. I'd encourage you to check out his channel again. It's a little congested here in Fantasyland. And Captain Mickey Mouse, I'm attempting to get down to the Walt Disney World Railroad upper level so we could end the live stream before the cameras actually shut off on me. Captain Mickey Mouse says, cut over by the teacups and cut by Tomorrowland Terrace if you can. Yeah, I'm not certain which way's quicker. If I should go down this pathway into the hub. Let's just go down this pathway because it looks open and clear, Captain Mickey Mouse. It looks like there's no congestion, no backup here. We'll head to the hub this way. I'm walking as fast as I can. When we walked to Tomorrowland, there was a lot of people going across the bridge underneath the Tomorrowland marquee, which leads me to believe it's going to take me longer to walk down there through that direction than here. And like I said, this is an uphill battle. I gotta look at these camera levels. The batteries are quite depleted. They're drained. It seems like we're about to lose them. But there's the gorgeous Cinderella Castle. Look at the sunset here. Unbelievably amazing. Love it. A lot of people taking their photos here in front of Cinderella Castle. And if you look up ahead, we're approaching the hub. Look at all the amazing lights and the Crystal Palace off in the distance with the domes and the lights going over the domes. So neat, so cool. And if you look carefully in the trees all around the hub, they got the twinkle lights on. So cool. Captain Mickey Mouse says, hold on, let me double check. I'm checking the cameras. Captain Mickey Mouse says terrace is better for lag. Oh, I believe you're talking about YouTube streaming lag. Captain Mickey Mouse. In other words, the quality of the video. Oh, and I believe I have received a super chat of $5 from Scooter Adventures. Scooter Adventures is saying, buy yourself a bottle of water for the trip home on me. Well, thank you so much, Scooter Adventures. Thank you again for the super chat, $5. That's so nice of you. So Scooter Adventures said, buy yourself a bottle of water for the trip home on me. Again, thank you again, Scooter Adventures. I appreciate that very much so. Captain Mickey Mouse says, run, run. You're right, Captain Mickey Mouse, because I'm looking at these battery levels on the cameras and they're starting to go down really fast now. So literally, I am hoofing it as fast as I can, and everybody in the chat can enjoy some Main Street USA ambiance as we walk south and check out all the lights. And we have people all around this. They're waiting for, of course, happily ever after fireworks this evening. So I'm zigging and zagging up and down. Captain Mickey Mouse is requesting that we go onto the upper level of the Walt Disney World Railroad Station, and I'm attempting to go look at a locomotive and see if the Walter E. Disney's there. I'm going. But look at this gorgeous view. Nothing beats Main Street USA in the evenings here at the Magic Kingdom.
Got any airplanes yet? We got an airplane up there. I'm going back to tomorrow, okay?
And Captain Mickey Mouse says, you might or just got in someone's picture. John, I saw a flash. I did. It went pow. Blinded me for a brief moment. But again, Captain Mickey Mouse, I'm attempting to get to the upper level. I'm frantic. I'm panicked. We got to get up there. We got to traverse the steps to the second floor and see if there is a locomotive in the station before I sign off, before the batteries deplete. I'm sure hope we're going to accomplish this mission and see the Walter E. Disney in the station. I sure hope so, Captain Mickey Mouse. He says, I got this. You're right, Captain Mickey Mouse. I got this. I got this. We're getting there. It's going to happen. I don't know if there's any train in the station or locomotive, but we're going to check it out. We're almost there. Stand by. I don't hear any whistles. I don't hear any brass bells. I got a curb, gonna step off. Oh no! Oh no, the rope's up, Captain Mickey Mouse. Oh, but we'll check here. Since there's a rope up there, I don't believe we could go to the second floor, but I'll pan up and we can see. I don't see a locomotive or a railroad in the station. Oh no. Let's go to the middle staircase and see what it says over here, but I'm sure it's the same thing. We're gonna probably have a rope up. Yeah, there's a rope up there too. So the second level is closed off, Captain Mickey Mouse. So it's too bad. Maybe next time, maybe next time. Remember, Captain Mickey Mouse, I'm live at 2 o'clock every day. Let me check the chat before I go, before these batteries shut off. FN Volts 453 said, I just saw you. FN Volts 453. I'm here. I don't know where you are, FN Volts 453, but thank you for subscribing to Fun to Be Free. Nice to meet you, John at Fun to Be Free. Captain Mickey Mouse says, could you explain why Walt Disney World got rid of the train station welcome show last seen in 2019? I don't know, as it turns out. Does anybody else in the chat? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know, Captain Mickey Mouse. Ryan Weston says, Hyperdrive. FN Volts 453 says, I just saw you. And Captain Mickey Mouse says, FN Volts, you can come up. Captain Mickey Mouse says, get a water, then end. Yes, thank you again. Thank you again. Thank you again to Scooter Adventures for the super chat. He says, buy myself a cup of the bottle of water for, of course, the car ride home. But here, before the camera shuts off, let me get a quick shot of Cinderella Castle for you. Looking north, up Main Street, USA. And I believe we do have a new subscriber here at Fun to Be Free. Mike 7 PSU will be there in a couple days. Hope it's warm there. Oh, it's a beautiful weather day to here. Mike 7 PSU. Thank you again for subscribing. And Captain Mickey Mouse says, hold on. Oh, I gotta sign off. These batteries are gonna die. Oh, well, hello there. John with Fun to Be Free. We're here in Main Street, USA, but sadly, we gotta go. If you're just joining us, once this live stream ends in just a few moments, go back to the beginning. We discuss, of course, pro tips or tips for.
How many viewers are on the live stream?
At this moment, I don't know. I'm sorry, sir.
That's awesome.
But in one. Oh, FN Volts?
Huh?
Are you FN?
Kind of.
Okay, one more. Let me sign off and we'll talk.
Yes, it was.
So if you didn't get the opportunity to check out the beginning of the video, go back when this live stream ends. We discuss, of course, tips for bringing children to the Walt Disney World Resort in the Magic Kingdom. I highly recommend that. And with that being said, we'll be live at 2 o'clock tomorrow from somewhere in the Walt Disney World Resort. In the meantime, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Take care.